It started with a monster of a man.
We hunted him across the seas.
Into the storm.
Then we fell.
Now we are here.
The sky twists.
The stars are all wrong.
We killed the man.
But we're no closer to home.
We left for different reasons.
For legends.
For adventure.
For acceptance.
For fame.
For answers.
But how do we escape?
The Everstorm.
Ooh. So good.
Welcome to
Welcome.
Season 2, Episode 6, canonically 35. I'm keeping track now. Where we last left off with our PCs, last game.
That's us.
In uncertainty, having solved some of Skeezer's puzzle tattoos that have plagued him since the start, though it really didn't come to under the attention of the rest of the players for some time, they finally saw dire consequences and big changes to the other clones, if anything was ever messed with in that regard. And at the same time, they're like, well, these other two islands we discovered didn't really have much, so let's just check the next one. They moved south and checked the next largest one, sent out Picard to scout, and lo and behold, amongst the myriad of strange things Picard saw while doing a flyover, after many hours, he happened to see two clones making a run from something along the beach. Our PCs went to intercept, and after a quick dust up with two giant armadillos and learning some of the strangeness of the fauna of the island, they did manage to pick up both clones and bring them aboard the Grit. And that's
Steve.
what you missed on episode 5.
Oh,
yeah. So many skeezers, so little
So
time.
many skeezers.
Skeezer extraction.
Levi's so quiet.
That's never been said. Not
Am
even
I so quiet?
once.
How about now? That is never
Animal G
a
is
thing.
correct. Morgane's art looks so weird now that it's the only one that's not Levi's art.
I know.
It's all right. It's almost there.
One of
Isn't
these
it beautiful?
things is not like the other. Yeah, it's
right.
so weird. All
It's
right,
a wee bit on the flat side.
It's
You
pretty
are
awesome.
so much better.
It's awesome.
all right. So, that's what you missed, and now we're caught up. And where we left off with was one of the two new clones, who has turned out to be named Steve. Just Steve. Said, well, what happened was, and he was going to tell us our story.
All the story starts that way.
Night.
Didn't start on a stormy night.
So what
Steve,
had
just
happened?
Steve. Great name.
I still love Pennywise Daycare's name. It's one of my favorites.
It is one of my
Good
favorites
work,
too.
Pennywise Daycare.
Well, first off, I suspect that everything I'm about to tell you might not have happened. He looks at the other U's he doesn't know, Skeezer.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make any sense to you?
Well,
Do you trust that? Okay, then.
my memory anyway seems to be spotty at best. Probably filled in with story times.
Okay.
So yeah.
Then I'm not the only one, so that's good. I wasn't sure. So I started off in a country called Loomis, which is
Yeah, we're all from there actually. Or
Oh.
thereabouts.
okay. That's
Small world
nice.
after all.
Yeah.
It's a small.
I thought, looking back, that everything before that I'm not certain on everything before that. Before that, it almost feels like I don't know, too perfect, too. Things just seem to feel more real after Loomis. And trust me, I've had a lot of time to think about it. So, if I had to peg a time when things were real, maybe that's it. But again, I don't really trust anything at this point. So. And then he absentmindedly reach over and then pats Treat on the shoulder. And you see Treat kind of sidles up and kind of squats down and is looking at all of you. And then he really quickly, without you guys realizing he even had in his hand, flips a hand axe back into a holster. That he had in his hand.
Treat reminds me a lot of Tonko before the change.
Oh, and I think
Gotta say.
he's going to get along great with Tolig.
What?
Oh, he will definitely get along with them. Well, things have gotten weird around here. We went ahead and did some tinkering recently, and
Tattoo tinkering.
there were some side effects, unfortunate side effects in one case. Our friend over here, Mr. Dippin, we've been together for quite a while now. He was the first I found, and unfortunately, he's lost all of his memory from the affair. I've been trying to fill him back in with notes I have and getting back up to speed, but I don't notice the same. And Tonko over there, he was a very animalistic sort of individual before.
Hey!
Well, you had a simpler demeanor then.
You were just really enthusiastic, Tonko.
There, see? That's a much better way to put it.
Very good there.
We've been
The
through a lot
euphemism.
because of admit it. We've been through a lot, so give me that, please.
Absolutely, absolutely. I am just merely saying that there's been a change in your demeanor since the events.
That's fair. I used to be dumb. I can say that, but he can't say that.
Steve's
Well,
like, okay. That's
Just trying to be polite, but fair enough. But the truly unfortunate bit is, well, one of us seems to have disappeared.
And Tonko gets real quiet and starts to break eye contact with the group and sort of look off for a bit.
I'm convinced there's a way we're going to get him back, but I don't know. Don't know where to start.
I'll have you know, I know what I've been told about all of them. And he gestures at Kodo. They may seem fearsome, but I haven't been hurt. I've been given a nice place to stay. And at the very least, Tonko here and Skeezer haven't lied to me or deceived me in a way that I've understood yet. So I think you're safe here. I feel. I don't really know how I feel. Okay. Well, so I believe I started in Loomis. I was going to get work as a field researcher for one of the larger houses in Loomis in their Medicars. And so while I was there, I was applying just for an audience in House Rothbrook, and I got detained by two guards, not even of the house, city guards. And when I was brought in, I was held for about an hour. They didn't mention a crime. And then I met my first ARC agent who said that I was to come with them. So I Misty stepped the hell out of there and started running. And that was when the running started, I suppose. Yeah.
So you tried reaching out to the very powerful family that has taken over the Loomis Church in a roundabout fashion after members of their household saved the world, as it were. And then our forces came after you, the Academy.
I didn't even really I petitioned for a scheduled time to meet with one of their faces for hiring. The name escapes me now. It was one of the younger sisters of Lord Rothbrook. But yeah, I didn't even get a chance. I was waiting for a courier to let me know if it was accepted or not at a local inn, and city guards approached me. So it doesn't matter now. I started running then, and gosh, first was one arc agent. That was across Loomis. And by the time I crossed the border into Randallion, it was another one, completely different. And then they were coordinating their efforts, and two of them snuck up on me in the night once. One damn near counterspelled me into nothing until I was able to give him a slip just due to terrain. I made it to the coastline. I was like, I'll just get on a ship. I stowed away on board a ship, and giant storm come here. After here, which I didn't know at the time, the sailors found me and said that my witchcraft is what happened to them, and so they just threw me overboard.
Wonderful.
So that I was the reason that they got pulled into the storm, that I was bad luck, that I brought it on him. I managed to swim and use whatever spellcraft I could to get to I don't even know how long that was. I think I swam for 2 days.
Wow, that's quite a feat.
Sure. I managed to hold it together okay. See, that was I was on an island actually not far from here. I've kind of been in this area for a while now. It was and he points in a general direction. And as you guys check, he is pointing vaguely in the direction of, let me check my handouts.
Map 1 stolen from small boat.
Handouts.
Pew, 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 pew. That Balrin summarily sank, because that's what he does.
Vaguely points.
He sure did.
From the shoreline of where you're at. He checks the shoreline. He's like, okay, that would put it treat. Where were you? And he just points vaguely southeast.
Southeast.
That was the island we were heading towards originally, Skeezer, before we saw them and made a detour.
Don't go there. That place is full of bird people that pick you up, and they just big bird people.
The most southeastern of all the islands here? Okay, we will avoid that one.
Freaking bird people, man.
That's where I was before. I was fine for about 2 weeks. Food, shelter, things were okay. I had some peace. then bird people, and then I'm running again. So after bird people, I finally couldn't evade them. They just end up outnumbering me, and I end up in a cage with Treat here, and that was how we met.
So the bird people had captured both of you then?
Yeah, they already had Treat in a cage. They were keeping him dosed up with something. They tried to administer it to me. I faked getting drugged, and then he does a real quick hand movement, and you see a third hand splinter off, and then he does another movement, and then that hand becomes like a little book, and then it becomes a flower, and then it goes away. And that's in about the time and motions and relative size that you've all seen Skeezer do minor illusion. I was able to get them to believe I was drugged, and then I got Treat out of there, and I got out of there, and then we ran together, and then we're being chased by bird people. So after bird people, let's see here. For a while, when Treat was still drugged, he kept trying to kill me. But we managed to work that out. But then once he was lucid, he's a natural around here. Dinner got a lot easier, I'll tell you that. And he's really good on the trail. So once I had him up and running, I can see why they had him dosed so bad. We were doing really good, like weeks, and then I got stupid. I had noticed for a while Treat's tattoo, and then I realized I had one too when I checked, and I messed with it.
And how did that go?
3 ARC agents showed up that night.
Oh.
And next thing I know, I'm in a pen, and Treat is in the next pen in a big building. Real tall ceiling, real long, smells like dirt and poop, actually. And they shackled me so I couldn't cast. I was gagged too. Sometimes this elf guy, his name is Devi, and then there was also a half orc, and that's Grant. We were being fed, seeing big animals brought in now and then, not too often. Something's wrong with the ARC agents. I don't know what.
What gives you that impression?
We had a weird encounter with some earlier too.
Yeah, well, they're really whenever I saw Grant or Devi, they just kind of seemed I don't know.
Sad? Like really depressingly sad?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm glad you guys saw this.
Well, yeah. Well, Skeezer, you were having kind of an issue at the time, but we ran into a few ARC agents, and
so
right before they kind of like vanished or disintegrated, or
that's
what was that? They were really sad and they started crying,
well,
and then they were just gone.
I didn't know that could happen to them. Every now and then, one of the animals in the barn just disappears. Like it
Really?
happens once a week.
Whoa.
We saw something like that when you were walking through the island, like occasionally.
Anyway, so I guess it would be just last night. We're getting fed, and they unlocked us. It was Devi feeding us this time, the guy elf, and he unlocked Treat first this time. So I was able to he seemed distracted, kind of lost. So I was able to kind of fall on his feet and trip him up. And oh my god, tell him what you did. It was so good.
Jeez.
So Devi's dead?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no one gets their throat pulled open and makes it
Oh.
out. It was impressive.
Do-
It was awful, but it was impressive. So then we ran.
Does Steve's descriptions of the archagents sound anything like the archagents we saw when they came after Skeezer? Like, do they
Roll an intelligence check?
Been a while. So let's
I'm
do
gonna
it.
roll 2. 'Cause I was
House
totally
rule,
there.
intelligence check of DC 10 allows you to remember stuff your character should know and has been discussed.
Had a barely an 11.
It was an
Well,
intelligence.
barely an
right?
11 counts.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well, I got a 20. So
Dirty 20.
dirty 20.
Fancy.
yeah, you recall the male elf. You're not. You think one was not quite human. You're not quite sure. Morgaine,
Yes.
female human, male elf, male half orc. Their garb tended to be navy blue with red accents. They had different outfits, but they tended to have some sort of a uniform color palette to them. You recall that before they faded away, the human woman started to break down,
Mm-hmm.
and the half orc turned and sort of blurted out a confession of love for her, and then they faded away.
Oh my god.
I
that's
relay
true.
all of that information.
I have this written down.
Thank you, Pika.
freaking somewhere.
I like that you like it, Pika.
Oh yeah.
Tonight's game brought to you by Blue Diamond, a nice blend of lightly salted and
Mhm.
salt and vinegar to punch up the flavor a little bit. Blue Diamond, we'd like you to sponsor us.
Return my emails.
And then running and then running and then running and then hiding and then armadillos and then running and then hiding and then big birds, and then I get on the beach and then Birdman is coming and he picks me up and it's like I just got away from bird people and nope, it's you guys, I guess. So that was a
just
lot.
Real quick, in case we run into them again, did the members of the ARC members that came after you, did they have these kind of uniforms? And I described the color palettes and the
Oh
that sort of thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
huh? Like always. I don't think I've ever seen Devi or Grant not. Let's see. I don't know how long. Hey, Treat. How long were we there? And let's see here.
I note that so that if any point in the future we see someone with those colors or whatever on, that I'll like mental note. Like if I ever see that, I'm gonna be like, ooh, wait a minute.
But point of order, Kizzy did not, and was technically contracted by the Arcademy.
That's fine.
Though
Doesn't mean they all wear it.
She
but
didn't
if
call
they-
herself an Arc Agent, though.
Yeah.
As you guys are rifling through all this. Oh. Oh, for a second there, I read your thing, and I thought it said "so far so frustrating." Pan.
What?
That's fair. No, but so far, so good.
No. No, I'm enjoying it. I like it.
How is that, no, just frustrating. I mean, Levi's been talking for 30 minutes.
It's been nothing but Levi's nuts. It's yeah. Seriously though, if you follow that link, you buy those nuts, we get some money. It's gonna be awesome.
So, yeah, I did. Like that was the link. I immediately bought it, and it already arrived. Crazy big. It's this ridiculous bag.
Oh, it's so good.
So, I'm just grateful. Well, I look at the. He looks at Balrin. You gave me a hell of a scare. Oh, it was. I mean, another bird. What are the odds? But thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You gave me a hell of a headache. I thought you were for sure the skeezer that we lost, but you're not. So now there's two more of you.
My name's Steve, and this is Treat.
Yep, sorry. The one there, Treat. Yep, he looked a little like Duz. Thought it was Duz. My bad. Didn't mean to run up on you like that, but
Does Balrin look
had to
hungover
be
right
done.
now?
He's still drunk.
Or is he
still
look
drinking.
drunk right now? Okay. It's like, I'm not sure if he stopped or if he's still going.
Still drinking. No spells prepared. It's amazing.
Correct.
You know.
So
No spells prepared except cantrips.
The pirate's
So
life for
that's-
me, yo ho.
that's everything. That's everything up to now.
So those shackles that are on you now, are those the bird people or are those the second?
He doesn't
people?
have the shackles currently on. You see no shackles.
Oh,
But he did mention shackles, yes.
okay. Now, when we were talking on the island side anyway, it sounded like you had encountered an individual that you took me for.
Well, yeah. There's another us. I've seen him once in the barn. He was bringing in a possum. And I don't know. So he didn't listen to us. He didn't acknowledge us, and we were screaming. I thought you were him. I'm just happy you're not.
So
Unless you are, and then this is all really complicated.
I don't
everything's been
think that's the case.
complicated so far.
So, it's just to clarify, was he one of your captors or just there?
That's a great question. Here's a better one. Why were we locked up and he's allowed to run around?
True. Unless maybe he didn't have control over his senses.
I don't care. Look, we
how
were
did he
the
dress?
only things. We were the only things in that barn that weren't some sort of animal. So there's no way he didn't know we were there. So then he actively ignored us. I mean, when Treat wants to make noise, oh man. So there's no way he didn't know we were there.
I see. And how was he dressed?
He had on like kind of plain clothes, like a loose shirt,
pants, a lot of pockets. That's about it. I mean, really,
Loose pants, a lot of pockets.
He wasn't in a lot of purple.
no. Boots, kind of dusty, look like work clothes.
Okay, not big boots with like really curled toes, right? See, we have this like.
No.
Do you have that little wanted card?
Yeah.
We were sailing these islands because we were actually looking for this fellow, Skeezer Plixel Tricks.
Yeah, Plixel Tix Tittlewit, I believe was the actual name.
I don't know what that is.
This is the individual that the Academy seems to be seeking. Apparently, use extreme caution and distance. Do not engage. Watch.
So you
track,
show him the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I got a lot to say to this guy.
Yeah, I think a lot of you guys do.
All right, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Skeezer, if there's another one of you in that barn, you don't think we need to go get him, do you?
Well, if you're putting together a puzzle, you need all the pieces.
It is it is like sundown now. It's moving into night.
Well, I'm not saying tonight.
Right. I don't think he's looking too good right now.
Oh yeah, no, Balron's had a good day. I'm never sure.
Maybe. And it looks like Kodo is off to his own devices for a moment, and I think you guys can use a bit of sleep and a good meal. I used to be Dibbin was a head cook, but since he's lost his memory, I've had to fill in.
Dibbin, you make really good bacon and tea. I don't know if you knew that, but I just wanted you to know that I know that.
You guys keep saying that. I mean, thank you, but I mean, I guess I can give it a shot.
I mean, only if you want to. If you don't feel like it, just don't worry about it. I tried making bacon the other day. It was
okay. It was okay.
It was fine.
Technically edible.
Okay.
Technically.
Not sure
Yeah,
the mine was much better.
You know, half of me kind of really likes it really burnt.
Okay. Well, and then Tonko's like, he's okay. We just need some time. You guys are a lot.
That goes without saying, I would say.
Oh yeah. I mean, any one of us would be a lot just by themselves, but I mean,
I thought I was a lot. And, wow. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong. I will go as far as it takes to finish this. And that man there,
And he points to Balron.
is an inspiration.
Just like puking off this
I'm
side.
sorry. Did you say inspiration?
Balron, someday, should you captain your own ship, I'll be the first to sign on, sir.
Well, you won't have to worry about that anytime soon.
Well, as it stands.
And so, what do you guys do?
I definitely want to ask him why the cows are bad. You said the cows are bad? Skeezer mentioned seeing was it like a green cow, Skeezer? It was like a weird cow. Why are cows
Yeah, they're
bad?
all mostly green, yeah.
They can puke up weird stuff.
Hmm.
I mean, my imagination can go a lot of places with that. Like, what do you mean?
I saw they were running some sort of a test, and a cow puked up a log like a ballista right into a tree line.
Hmm.
A
What-
cow shot a log into a
Yes.
tree?
Yes. Yes.
They've weaponized cattle.
Yeah, A lot of times I really think my dad just like dreamed up this whole place as a fever dream.
I don't
Mhm.
know why. But there you go.
Hey, just out of curiosity, did the individual you saw look like one of these people? And I'm going to go through as best I can remember, the people I saw in the vision. I'm just going to make an illusion out of those.
Kind of like that one. And he is pointing to
The skeezer perp walk.
the one that's wearing tight leathers that are worn brown with a backpack, high boots, no weapons, hands wrapped, and a staff.
Monk.
And kind of like that one, the one that's got a big backpack, a large side pack, hook and tongs, multiple hammers, and leather apron. Those two, kind of.
Okay. Well, it seems that we were made in 6 at a time.
But he does point out that the one that's got the big book with a glowing green tattoo,
Mm-hmm.
he's like, well, not him. It's like, so that's a definite no.
Okay.
And the one that's got the colorful shirt, he's like, I mean, that one looks happy, and the one I saw didn't, but I don't know. It's tough to say. I mean, I thought it was crazy when I met Treat, but now with this.
Well, I think we can go as far as to say there are probably 12 of us in total.
Oh, right. That makes so much more sense.
One for each dot on the back. I'd have to
Dots
assume
on the
that
back, yeah.
Tonko being the 2, you being maybe determined 11, Treats 4, I'm
Yeah.
5, Dibbin 7, Does is 10.
All right. Yeah. That makes more sense. I don't want to touch them, though. I don't want to mess with them. The only time I ever messed with them, they just knew where I was. They were there.
Well, I know if that's the case, they would have been here now because we just recently manipulated them.
Unless we were messing with them at around the same time, Skeezer.
I mean, this was a matter of days ago.
How long ago did you mess with yours, Steve? Just Steve?
The days really run together.
You know what that feels like?
Maybe a week. Maybe two.
I think that was.
That might almost be exactly the same time.
Maybe they're switching up their approach.
Less than 2 weeks. Maybe.
That's pretty close.
Maybe they're switching it up. Maybe instead of coming here, when they sense that a tattoo's being manipulated, they pull the person away. Maybe that's what happened to Duz.
Oh. So maybe Duz is in the barn now?
I'm wondering if one of those Academy people have Duz. They yanked him out the moment they detected the tattoo being manipulated.
It's a plausible scenario.
Yeah, especially if they already know about if they get manipulated. They know about the tattoos, I guess.
We did 2 or 3 in a row, right? Which gave them time to hone in on the location. And on the last one, poof, Duz is gone.
Kodo.
Well,
Okay, good. You hear a voice quietly come into your ear as if a person is talking close by but not whispering. Koto, this is Kilris. Lebatagaz and Zerzug have disappeared. The colony has officially accepted Wrightonville. You can respond briefly.
Shit. There it is.
None of you hear that. Only
Good chat.
only Kodo can hear
Yeah.
that.
Mhm.
I have found Ralithay. She is on the island with the dragon that we seek, the Elder. They have her building something for the weapon.
Ajo and sister wish to track them. Should they or find Ralithay?
Track them.
Consider it done, Koto. Mother
Thank you.
bless you. So sun is setting. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I think we should get everyone in a good night's rest and find places to sleep, get some good food in you, get a chance to clean up, and then we'll tackle this in the morning.
And I will inform the crew to be on extra lookout for wizards. And I will give them a general description of their clothing, colors, half orc, human.
So assuming
woman.
you're setting a watch.
Yes.
What is your watch?
I will take the first watch, I suppose.
In case you've forgotten, Balor and I don't really sleep.
No.
Well, Balrin has put himself below Dex unless he's not.
And as we've determined in the past,
I
you
can
never pass
do
a
it.
perception check, so
It's fine.
Byron will take his normal shift.
It's
He's
probably
got
not.
plenty of room, and I don't need to sleep.
Skeezer will put alarm spells all over the place and put up the dome
Okay.
around our sleeping cabin.
All right.
Okay. The dome comes into place. When you say alarms all over the place, where do you put alarms?
All over the place.
Any entrance to the cabin areas, so
Okay, so
windows,
every doorway.
doorways. Yeah.
Okay. As night pours on, first watch is Morgaine. Balrin, where is everybody?
Byron went to his bunk because I think
That's what I
think
thought.
Fulcrum was taking the first one.
Yeah,
so
for first
Byron
watch-
did go to his bunk.
I'm
We're
probably
on
up
the
on.
ship, right?
I'm probably up on deck. I mean, I normally would have
Go ahead
done.
and move your person to wherever they would be.
Sure.
So,
I normally would.
Tonto and Dibbit,
Twinsies? Maybe we should be in the same spot.
they agree. Steve agrees, and Treat tends to follow Steve wherever he goes. Lindell sees it's become too much of a party, and he goes in here. Burl goes into captain's quarters,
Excuse me.
so I'm just gonna sort of put him on
Mm-hmm.
another layer.
Oh, sorry.
Bless
Oh.
you.
Oh man.
I
I'm
gonna be in
normally
the
would have taken the
crow's
crow's
nest.
nest, but since I am now the captain, I will go behind the wheel and let Morgaine do that, Mr. Archerman.
So I've got
Crow's
a
nest.
Morgaine and a Fulcrum out for first watch.
Mhm.
Okay. During first watch, you guys notice that after the sun sets, it starts getting very hazy out, and you see mist starting to rise up, and within a matter of like the first 2 hours of the night, fog is just slowly building up kind of everywhere.
Mm.
Does it look natural or does it look weird?
And is it rolling off of like the island out into the sea?
Give me a perception check.
All right.
Oh, I'm really good at these.
I can't wait. This is gonna be great.
Let's see here. Roll 20. There's the. Oh no, I'm not doing it on here. I'm not doing it on here.
That's
We
sweet.
were
Do the
good
digital
last
guys, man.
time.
Say where it's
Nope.
Sweet,
Nope.
sweet advantage. Give me 12.
That wasn't great. I got a 12 as well.
Hey.
at. Oh, you heard
But at
that?
We could almost see it. Clint's cut. You can't see it on the stream, but if you were in our Discord, you could see it.
What? I missed.
You missed nothing. You were busy trying to make a perception check.
I made a check.
What'd you get there, Morgan?
I got the same. I got a 12.
We were both a 12.
You guys can't tell. It's starts off really
Good
light.
watch.
It seems to build up off the water. It starts to slowly rise. And like true fog, at first it's just kind of hazy, and any lights that you have aboard are generating little auras. And then as it gets thicker and thicker and thicker, by the time it's time to change shifts to second shift, fog encompasses the ship, and you can only see about 10 feet in any direction.
And did it come from the water in, or did it come from the island and start emanating out?
It seems like it came in from across the water, really slow, in the way that you can't always see with fog. Wind carrying it,
Yeah.
it just kind of comes and goes. Like you only really notice fog when you leave a bank and then enter a bank, and only at high speed. So it is now second shift, and who is that?
I'm going to be on the last shift. Second
Okay.
spells.
I guess it's me.
Warn you about the fog.
Yeah. Let you know about
All
the
right.
fog.
Yep. Hard sightlines out there.
Bowron comes up with his jug of rum to take over for his shift.
Maybe somebody should accompany him.
Don't
You're
be all-
relieved of duty, fellow elf.
He said duty.
It is kind of amazing to think of Kodo just being surrounded by like Ewok-like creatures.
They're all spending the night trying to figure out how they can all fit in the fanny pack at once.
Mm-hmm.
And they find out way easier than it seems.
Yep. Plenty of room to
Kodo
sleep.
really likes it because all the prickly hair works to like clean out his scales.
Clean
Just
out
makes
of
a
what?
bed out of his.
I'm
There's
sorry,
plenty of
what?
room for them to sleep under Fulcrum's captain desk in there.
Yep. He lays on his squeaky, squeaky.
Oh boy.
Okay. So second watch passes. The fog is thick now. It's like only 5 feet in any direction. It's third watch,
Damn.
so Skeezer's up.
All right, guys.
Out and Morgane's up. No, Fulcrum's goes back.
I'm in slipping.
All right. So it's Morgane and Skeezer are awake.
All right.
Okay.
All my guess goes down because I come on out. I'll let the guys know that.
And this
Good
is
luck.
still a watch though? Or is this like
Yeah.
morning?
It's the third watch. It's before. It's the watch that would start around like 2 a.m. till dawn. After a while, you hear over here.
Over here. Hold on.
Gotta zoom way out. Hold on. Way over there.
They're over there. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Water lapping against something that
Mm.
seems large,
Mm.
and you hear like waves breaking against something. Perception.
Did we brush up against an island here?
Good at that.
I mean,
Oh, that would be weird.
Ballern was the only one driving earlier. Probably crashed.
No, we had Burl on.
Bowron hasn't driven in days.
Yeah, that's why he's
Yeah.
drinking.
I got
Looks
an
so
18
hungry.
that time.
15.
You're dealing
I
with
got an
zero
18.
responsibility, Bowron, right now.
He's everybody's
No-
favorite.
The gives no fuck value.
How many fucks do you give? Zero.
There wasn't any more room in the treasure chest for Fox. I'm sorry.
I was clean out of room.
Okay, do you see something over there?
I don't see it, but I hear it.
Okay, so we had a perception of 15 from Skeezer, and what'd you get, Morgan?
18.
18. Coming out of the fog,
Oh boy.
you see a ship pulling
Oh,
in.
boy.
It's coming right for
And-
us.
It banks and you hear all the rigging start to creak. Pulls up to here, and then you hear spoosh, 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 as like things leave the ship and dive into the water.
Alarm! I'm ringing bells, waking people up.
I sure hope if you're friendly, you let us know right now, because you're about to be
Oh, we're
assaulted.
under attack.
Bowden
sneak up
stumbles
like
out of
that.
the cabin. What's
Initiative.
all the noise?
Initiatives.
Oh my goodness!
It's time for a fight! We have the fight animation happening.
Oh, probably not.
Hold on.
Oh, fighty.
Wait a second. That shouldn't work.
Hold on, I gotta pull all these old ones off.
There it is.
Now, what do we
Fight.
have there?
Fight.
It's
Oh,
a fight!
animation.
Animation's the best part.
Wait a second.
Oh, yeah. And we got combat
So I
music.
got an initiative. Okay, so that's an old photo, and an old game. There's Kodo.
Oh, and that 20 has been
Nat.
rolled.
Nice.
Kodo. Prepping for this.
I get doubles. I almost forgot. Where's my initiative?
It's funny, mine reads as a natural one, but it's not actually a natural one.
21 initiative.
Hey, welcome, Vitek. Hey, Steve is in the chat, apparently.
Welcome.
Nice.
You missed the Steve part, but he's still around. It'll be fine.
But he's still around.
It'll be fine.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for the follow.
Came
Awesome.
just in time to get into a fight scene.
Yeah. I'm at
Bet if
21,
DM
by the
prepares
way.
to roll 20 a little faster, it won't take so damn long. But you know.
Yeah, if you're new here for the channel, which it looks like you might be, you can look down below in the panels. We got all kinds of stuff describing all the other stuff we do throughout the week. Also, there's a Discord you can join and be part of. It's a lot of fun.
Do it.
And
Do
if
it.
you're a gamer and have any interest in RPGs and the history of RPGs, you might be interested to find out that Dustin and I,
This is
aka Ballrin and I, we have an interview show on Monday night, and we are talking to. You want to go ahead and say it?
Do it.
Alex Gygax?
Alex Gygax. That's right.
Oh yeah.
The late great son. So we're gonna be talking about what it was like growing up in the household with the man who created Dungeons and Dragons. So
Growing up, guy.
fucking awesome.
Growing up Gygax. Love it.
Yeah.
Documentary. they did.
Sounds like a reality show.
It does. It does. Definitely.
There was, they say it was a documentary they did at some point. Growing up Gygax.
All right.
Really? That makes sense.
No, it's a legit series. You can watch it on YouTube. I was thinking I did
YouTube.
already. I'm just saying it's there.
I'm at 21, by the way, Levi. I rolled real dice.
All right. Set the turn order. Nope, I want descending. I don't want ascending. I want descending.
For those
And
things.
what did you roll, guy whose art is not my art?
My actual roll was an 18.
Well, no, it's your initiative. What's your initiative?
Oh,
Is it an
21.
18? 21.
No, it's 21.
But you are not a nat 20, so I'm going to move.
That is
We don't have to do that. I mean, they
to the
technically
top,
are still higher than me, even if I rolled a nat 20.
No, they're
It
not.
looked
It's
like
a nat 20.
Yankee.
No, they're not.
That 20 gets that stealth bonus.
Just make it like a
Okay.
400. He's good to go.
There is fog everywhere. You can only see about 5 feet in front of you. So until you enter melee with somebody, you can't really see them per se. Let's see here. So you have to do like a perception check to denote a location, and wherever I ping is what you can see. If you roll really poorly on perception each turn, then I'll give you a wider area where you have to guesstimate that they are. So we're on a little bit of an honor system, guys.
Oh no.
I know.
Oh, man.
Honor.
Did I have time to recoup my spells, or is this still before that?
You did, because you took third shift. So first and second shift were dedicated to memorization. So you are at full.
Okay.
If I had gotten you on second shift, you would be screwed.
Escrudo.
Mm-hmm.
Damage. That
That
mage.
mage, though.
So, Kodo, you go first. There are alarms going on.
You said it's really foggy out right now.
Yeah, it's real bad. When you get up and you hear the alarms, there's fog in the quarters.
I pull my blindfold down.
Okay. Make a wisdom save.
Okay. 16, 19.
Okay. You can see clearly in this fog.
Are there windows in the ship right now looking outside?
Uh-huh.
Do I see anything out there?
You see figures swimming towards the ship. They look like they're green-skinned. They have ratty, spiky-looking hair, pointed ears. They're geared to the teeth with like primitive-looking weapons that are made out of bone or shell.
Prestidigitation. That one dumb spell. Can it do something similar to like fairy fire and just like make sparklers coming off of them? Off of one target?
Its range is not that good. It can color something, but it can't make light or glowing things. Light can, though. But I don't think the range on light allows you to ping something that's far away. I think light is touch now, and you can make an object light up. And then, like, throw it in a direction. Let me check Prestidigi. Prestidigi is much more...
Prestidigi.
Prestidigi.
Can we please call it Prestidigi from now
You can
on?
make something within 10 feet. First off, the range is 10 feet with Prestidigitation. So,
Okay.
part of your problem is-
Prestidigitation.
Yep. Yeah, you can't. You can snuff out. You can light or snuff out a fire that of something that would already light, like a candle, a torch, or a campfire.
Okay.
That is about as much light stuff as you can do. You can do an instantaneous, harmless sensory effects, shower of sparks, puff of wind, musical notes, odd odor. So you could do a small light within 10 feet, but it would last for a moment. It would not cling like fairy fire.
Roger. Yeah. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on green.
Okay.
Lets me mark a creature that I can see within 150 feet, and I mystically mark it as my quarry.
Okay.
I deal an extra d6 damage whenever I hit with a weapon attack, and I have advantage on perception survival checks so that I can find him.
Okay. He is Markhead. I shall put a marquee on this Markhead gentleman.
Looks like
And I
Ballward might be answering that question, so I won't.
and I point out, can I, through the window, can I see all of them? I should say, the four
Yeah,
that
you can
are
see
out there.
all four of them, and you can see that there's 3 more on board that haven't leapt off yet.
Okay. So then I yell, 4 in the water, 3 on the ship.
Dang.
Ship? What ship?
Yeah, right. Can we see the ship now?
Oh, for the sub.
Hey, thank you for the
Hey!
sub. Much appreciated.
Much appreciated.
Very much
Awesome.
appreciated.
Thank you. It's very kind.
Awesome.
The fighter is a fighter rogue who acts like
What
a bard.
fighter? We don't have a
Sort
fighter.
of.
Oh, we have a bard.
What? He doesn't know
Not
what he
bard.
is.
He's
He's
not
a little
bard.
confused.
I'm a
They're
not
not
bard.
bard.
And not Bard, yes.
Not bard. Yeah.
Not bard.
All right. Kodo, give me a perception check out the side of the boat.
Okay, I get a +6 to this. 14, so not a dirty 20. Sorry.
30, 20, he says. Okay. Kodo, you see there is movement of another figure that is clinging to the side of the ship all the way up here. Just out of...
I didn't see you ping anywhere.
I am pinging on a GM token layer because that's dumb of me. Right here, around the side of the ship, you can see there's another figure that is trying to stay out of view of this side of the ship.
Oh,
Okay.
hell no.
All right. Kodo, that's probably your turn unless you're going to move. If you want to
No.
move.
Can I
Okay.
holler and point him out?
You can. Oh, a wild Mike hit appeared.
Let's see. Port is right and starboard is left, correct?
I think
Backwards.
it's
Port's left, starboard's
Really?
right.
Dang
Yeah.
it. Yeah, no, yeah, I knew that. Four and four. So port and, yeah. So, port side, near the ballista.
Alright.
I yell.
I think it's starboard side.
Fuck me,
I
whatever then.
understand what he meant. I
off.
understand.
Kodo was drinking. This boat stuff is getting old.
Look
Muscle relaxers are
specifically-
freaking bullshit.
I look specifically at where he described to see if I can see something.
You cannot. You're in the crow's nest, and though you have a good eye on everything, whatever this is, it's at the water line at the edge of the ship. There's no way
Okay.
you'd be able to see it unless you went over the railing and
Yeah.
looked it down.
Okay, so far nothing is
You
on...
can only see these three right here
right.
that are about to approach the side of the ship. They're about to go out of your view as they keep swimming.
Okay. I'm going to hold my action to fire at the first thing that I see board the ship.
Okay. Skeezer, you're up.
So you said they're over the edge right over here. I'm assuming I could see the silhouette of the boat, probably.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
assume,
give me a perception check to see if you can see the boat.
All right, let's see.
And that was being generous, so.
Oh man, the way I got my screen set up, the button to press over here and the output is over there.
You do not even see the boat. You see fog. Now you hear splashing.
Okay.
And you heard rigging getting pulled tight as a ship was banking. And Sea of Thieves, guys, we all know what that sounds like at this point. So
It just sounds like it's crashing, basically. Yeah. All right. Well, you didn't declare who you were, so I hope this doesn't end your life. But I'm gonna go ahead and take out some of the eggs I was trying to make yesterday that I forgot and left in my pocket that have now gone a little spoiled and rotty. And I am gonna point out into the water up to 90 feet, but basically towards where I'm hearing the sound of the boat. And I'm going to cast Stinking Cloud. So I'm assuming we're up pretty high relative to them.
yeah, relative to them, they're lower than you are.
I want to make sure that we don't get the boat in the Stinking Cloud, but I would like to Stinking Cloud the area that is around that boat.
Let her in.
That's right.
How big is a stinky cloud?
How stinky is that
a stinky cloud is approximately 20-foot radius.
Ooh, fireball radius.
It's a great big old stinking ball.
20-foot radius.
And this will be a Constitution saving throw against poison. On a failed save, the creature spends its entire action that turn retching and reeling.
Which
I
is
think
devastating.
that is about the size. Somebody measure that thing.
Oh, let's get
Maybe
the
a little
old
bit
measure
bigger.
Rooney. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm pretty close. Okay.
Yeah, it's
It's a
Is
damn
that what you
zone.
want to do? Where do you want it?
Assuming that I heard that they were swimming towards us, I wouldn't
You wanna
mind
bring it
putting it a
more
little
towards the
closer. Yeah,
Like that?
yeah.
You want to move it up further north?
I don't think I would have known those two guys are up there.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume they're coming off the boat and not metagame. So
Okay.
let's go ahead and do that. So that's a Constitution saving throw versus DC 15.
Okay.
If they don't have to breathe for some reason, they're immune, and it is a poison effect in case that matters.
Okay. Pass, fail, fail. Pass, fail, fail. So, of the 5, 3 have failed and 2 have passed.
Works out all right.
Here, let's get some funsies for you here.
And as if it wasn't already, the area is now heavily obscured, which we know it is. So each creature that is in it at the start of their turn has to make a save. So each round.
It's getting stinky. Look at that cloud.
It's real pestilent. Sorry,
No.
guys. Misadventures in cooking.
Never get to do that. You hear splashing, coughing, and hacking happening over there. What's the damage?
There is no damage. It is simply their turn is spent retching.
Okay.
I don't know what that means for guys
It
swimming,
locks
but
them up.
swim
Probably
guys might just
bad.
die.
It's probably
Yeah.
bad.
They're just throwing up in the water, seawater and all.
All right, Balrin.
Bowron, hearing that they're on the starboard ballista, takes off that. And then dives into the water as he spends his action to transform into a giant octopus.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Giant octopus Bowron. We'll have to wait till next turn to do something good. But, for right
Let
now,
me get an octopus.
I'm a giant octopus.
But for now,
It's a large creature. If you know how
I'm
big to make it.
menacing.
So
Dang it. That one's got a white box around it. I don't want a white box around the octopus. You might have to be a white box octopus, because that was a good octopus. See if they got a squid. If they got a squid? I'll take a squid.
we've had the octopus out there before.
Squid me, roll 20.
Squid me.
Who's got a squid for the DM? Not roll 20. Damn it. Sorry, chat. I never have tokens ready because I never know what he's gonna turn into.
Funny part,
Ever.
So did I.
I have a list of all the animals I turn into and have offered to give it to him so he can have tokens ready. He's always like, no, just surprise me. I'm like, but I can give you the entire list. There you go. Now you're getting up there in size.
And what's the hit and damage on you for
The
that?
giant octopus has 52 hit points and an 11 AC.
And done. And nope, not done. I haven't given you control yet because I am a dumb. And there you go.
You are a
There we go.
dumb.
And so I will just move Balrin off into the water. Way over
Okay.
Here.
That's fine.
That's
We'll need
what
him
we'll
later.
And now the Raiders' turn. This guy keeps swimming. He comes up to the side. It starts climbing up the side.
Which guy? He's down the bottom.
Hunter's Mark guy.
Okay.
Kodo, your target starts climbing up the side of the boat. This one also saves. This one goes under the water, hacking and coughing, and you hear, and you don't see him come back. And this one
I just saw Balron randomly out in the middle of the ocean.
boat.
I was like, what is that
This
over there?
one managed to stay on the edge of the boat without falling off while hacking and coughing and falling to a knee. This one dives off straight into the water and heads for the ship.
So, question on location. I'm assuming there's a deck above us that they would be climbing to. Is that right?
Yeah, they'll actually kind of climb past you if they're going up
Okay.
the side you're standing at. Because it goes. There's actually two decks. There's directly above you guys is Burl's quarters, and then above that is where the ship is steered.
Right.
Oh, that's the Raiders' turn. Let's see here.
None of them's tried to board the ship, right?
They're
Yet.
starting to. Well,
They're
They
climbing
haven't come
now.
over the.
they
They haven't come over the edge.
They have. You've seen a cloud appear. Actually, no, you haven't
Yeah.
seen a cloud appear. You see fog. I see characters that have sort of vanished approaching the ship.
Okay.
You might be able to tell because the fog I make is a yellow nauseating gas, like mustard gas.
Taking an opportunity attack if those guys around me are moving. I've got reach.
Good old Hypnotoad and Brain Slug.
Hypnotoad.
Yeah.
Dude, the music is definitely a nice addition.
Yeah, everybody, special thanks to Cam. Yay! This music was actually composed by our not bard, Morgaine.
Yeah.
Not bard.
Has made this music.
Okay, I believe I'm going in the right direction.
Feels so exciting. Okay, go. Fulcrum, you are up.
All right. So I heard Kodo gesturing out the
Levi.
starboard port window.
Levi, do I get an attack of opportunity on those guys as they move?
They did not move. They've moved in your reach from one end to the other. They haven't attempted to leave it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if they started climbing.
You're thinking Pathfinder.
No, I was thinking they started climbing, so I didn't know
No,
if they had gotten out
it
of
took
reach
their
yet.
movement to get to the ship.
Okay.
You can see that though they're swimming, they're not like fast swimmers. They are swimming with a speed, Balrin, of a humanoid that's not necessarily adapted to water, like the rest of the guys except you.
That's fine. I just thought they had started climbing, so you can go on to Fulcrum. You can go on to Fulcrum.
So I can't see anything out the port with just fog, right?
It's just fog. The only person that could actually see them is Balrin right now. Any chance you could have had to see them, which was slim because fog is everywhere, is it was then also ruined by Skeezer's stinking clouds.
Sure. I will run outside of
I am the ruiner.
cabin then, and I will use my action to cast Shadow of Moil on myself.
Shadow of Moil.
Let's get all
He's gonna get all
obscuring effects.
oily.
Let's get all the obscuring effects going on here.
And what's the aura radius on that thing?
That is, it changes light level by 1 by...
Is it a square?
It is a 10-foot... 10 feet around me, so I guess square
it's a
circle
10
doesn't really matter. Actually, I should be able to do this. Wait, hold on.
Thought I just did it, but I guess not.
Oh, didn't? What's that do?
Oh, am I not allowed to make changes to you? I can't.
Why aren't you working? 10 foot.
All right.
Oh, wait, I can see it, but not when I'm on the boat.
Oh, it's because the... Hold on. I will move the boat to the map layer unless you guys intend to pilot the boat. There you
We
go.
might. You
I think
never
we're anchored
know.
right now, right?
It'll make things a lot easier, so.
Got it.
All right,
All right.
there's the Shadow of Moil. All right.
Moil. Moil.
Koto. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I'm only homebrew. I am not a modules kind of guy. I'm just not.
Yeah, we might be switching to modules for Pathfinder depending on how Wednesday goes.
Meaning,
Switching off of modules, you mean?
if I cause a TPK. Because I think I did.
You might have. You might have.
Maybe.
It was a combo between you and Animal G.
Powerful earthquake.
Yeah.
For
So you and
4
Animal G
days.
definitely
For
worked that
4
together.
days. Not even for like a minute, which would be devastating in a D&D campaign. A minute? Like, are you shitting me? A minute?
The hilarious part is he's
We're
gonna
gonna
like
die. 10 rounds?
just like being in the town is gonna shake all those like literally thatched roof cottages are just gonna all just shake.
That
to the ground.
already,
Part about it is
that already shitty town is just going
100
to...
meters. It's literally just in the 100 meter radius around you guys. So like that's the funnier part.
Okay.
Super localized.
Yeah.
The meanest earthquake ever in the tiniest area
Super
ever. It's like the white squall of earthquakes. Kodo, do you leave the cabin, I assume?
I do. I double move to get up top.
Okay.
How close are they on the side of the ship, by the way?
They are at the bottom, so from where you are right now, they're 12 feet down into the waterline.
Can I see Fulcrum?
Yes, you can see Fulcrum. However, though you're wearing the blindfold, you do denote that his magical lower light effect you cannot see through. You can see it is darker around him, though it's not pitch black magical darkness.
Can he see me?
You see a giant shape move into view. Give me a perception check, Fulcrum.
It's
Below DC.
Okay, I think my passive is 16. Let's give it a go.
Passive is 16, you see him. Passive
Okay.
is 16, you see him.
So does he still see me?
Yeah.
You would pass me probably. Yeah, I just got outside.
As I'm standing up on the top of the stairs, I point down, right below 3.
All right. Let's give him a welcoming party then.
Whoa, angry Fulcrum.
That's my round.
Okay. Hold on.
I love the music cam.
Thank you. This is a Kodo original.
Nice.
I just covered it, so I can't take too much credit for it. I just
Cover song.
revamped it to. It's a cover song. It's a cover song. Yeah. Revamped it to fit with our other battle themes.
It's a tribute. It's just a tribute.
It is. It's
Just a
just a
tribute.
tribute.
It's just a tribute.
Hold that thought, y'all. I'm doing a thing.
Oh crap!
It's a super
Doing
dark
a thing.
secret. Don't ask me about it, cause I can't tell you if I tried. Boom, boom.
So dark.
Boom, boom.
It's the darkest of that. My daughter Leela adds that to the end of everything she says now. She's like, I'm
What's
gonna
that?
go over here. Boom, boom. I was like, all right.
Boom boom.
There's
Nice.
a boom, boom right there. That's
It's a
great.
boom boom.
Boom, boom. Why not?
Let me hear you say wayo.
Wayo.
Oh my god.
All right. Koto, you are gonna give me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check, you say?
Mm-hmm. A check, you say? No save for you, sir.
21.
Palatable.
Koto, you feel a powerful mind effect roll over your head. And for a minute, someone was telling you, turn on the Dark One.
Whoa.
Is that considered a surprise attack?
It is not.
Okay. Good.
What's going on here? What is going on here? I have too many
What is
things,
going
too many
on here?
assets to control. Okay. And let's see here. Skeezer.
Mm-hmm.
You are going to make a strength check.
Oh god.
Oh, God.
That's gonna go over well.
Do it, wizard.
Oh, boy. Strength check, you say? All right.
Hold on.
Mightiest of gnomes.
The DC against this. Let's see. Hold on.
30.
I'll wait till he says it before I roll. Just so it's funnier that way.
It's cocked.
Of course, it's cocked.
That's what she said.
I am
To be
as strong as most members of this party, by the way.
Yeah, probably. He's probably
Uh-huh.
stronger than
a
most of us.
whopping 11. So you got a shot.
I've
Do it,
got
do
a not a great shot, but we're gonna go for it.
Strength.
My
Look at this
toothpicks
guy.
and limbs hold mighty.
The mightiest of skeezers.
All right.
Mightiest.
Can you get a nice zoom in on Skeezer just to show how spindly he is?
Just punch up here. I'll just punch him up on the screen real quick. Skeezer in all of his glory. There he is, everybody.
Power with his 8 strength.
Look at that guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's a little guy. He's got what it takes.
Small and mighty.
And
Can't believe I passed his strength check.
I am very upset at myself. Trust me.
Ah.
All right.
Are these guys appearing on this thing here?
What? Huh? You can't see fog. What? Okay.
I can't see fog.
You can see fog. What you see is fog.
We're talking about the dudes behind us there.
Yep.
Illusion boat.
You see.
Those guys are badass.
These guys move. These ones react to you, Balrin, and start moving up the side, trying to escape your clutches. Kodo, this one moves up, getting past your window. They're starting to appear within reach. This one, 20s and doesn't die and swims the fuck out of there.
I'm confused. Whose turn is it?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
It's still on my turn here.
Oh, what? Oh,
I thought they already
Okay.
moved and then Kodo moved.
I think the mages and the.
Oh, am
Other
I
guy.
out of turn order? I'm out of turn.
Yes.
I think so.
I was gonna say,
Come
None of
on,
us got to
dirty liar.
go again.
Kodo.
So
Their initiative was a dark.
Kodo already finished his.
Cody already went. More gain.
The mages are on a secret initiative.
Okay. So I can see none of these things you're telling me?
You can roll perception at disadvantage to see them.
He's
in the crow's nest.
Disadvantage.
So it gets a straight roll.
Perception.
Wait, are you still in the crow's nest? You went back
Oh,
up
yeah.
there for.
I never
Mr.
came
Elf?
down.
Oh, Mr.
Stayed.
Elf. Right.
He never came down.
Elves.
Oh, that's good. 23.
You see this one appear and another figure. You do not denote the color of their appearance, just the general shape, and you do see the hand movements of casters. You do see that their hands are free, and they're doing all the crazy wackadoo nonsense that you see Skeezer do with his hands.
Did I notice them when they first appeared, or I noticed them on my turn?
You notice them on your what's your passive perception?
Where is that? Is that on here somewhere? Oh, there it is.
Perception
14.
score
14.
plus- You did not see them.
Okay, so it was on my turn that I saw them.
Yeah.
Okay, then we're gonna fire some arrows.
We got to section B of the song.
We've had section B like,
He
like
knows
3
the
times.
sections of the song.
I think I've said section A and section B about 7,000 times on my stream. So. All right, I'm gonna start with mage guy here,
Guy mage.
orky looking mage guy.
Okay.
We're going to fire an arrow at him. Let's see. So let's start with that part. Oh, damn. Okay, I'm rolling all right. 26 to hit.
Okay. Make a. Oh no, you're probably too high up. Okay. 26
Okay.
to hit.
Yep.
You
6 to hit's pretty good.
hit.
Okay.
If I'm
let's-
like, guys, if I'm like slow about stuff, it's because I have a lot in front of me right now. Like I am referencing a lot of stuff. So it's not because like I'm not sure if his armor class is high, is that low.
Even just having one enemy being a mage, let alone several, is
It's a lot. It's a lot.
All right. I'm going to use Shadow Arrow. I think. Is that the right one?
Arrow.
It's the darkest of arrows.
It is. Okay, yeah, that's what I'll do. All right, so that means I need to roll some damage. 8. So take 7 plus
20.
No,
Not sharpshooting.
7 plus 8, specifically psychic damage.
Okay.
And then
Plus 8, so I take an additional 8.
correct, and that 8 is psychic damage.
Correct. I understand.
And then you have to make a wisdom saving throw, or be unable to see anything further than 5 feet away. till
What's the DC on that one?
It's my DC, so I think I'm 14. It's 8 plus mod plus proficiency. Is that right?
Well, you're Xanathar, right?
Yeah, but it's
casting.
It'll be
it's just
yours. 8
yeah.
plus proficiency bonus, which is 3, plus
Yeah.
whatever your prime stat is.
yeah. So 14. Yep.
Okay. And he makes it by 1.
Okay. I will take my second attack. All these arrows are considered magic, by the way, if that matters.
I understand.
Did he take any damage?
He did. He did.
He got hit. Okay, so that's good.
Yeah.
Then I will take my second shot on him. Let's actually make sure we make the shot first.
Oh yeah, it's specifically your intelligence.
Okay, that's good, but still maybe. 21.
A 21 hits.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna hit him straight up on this one. So takes 7 damage.
7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Assume he's still standing.
He is.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use my thingy. I can't remember what it's called. My keep attacking thing.
Okay.
Whatever. Action surge. There it is. I was like, what is that thing
keep
called?
attacking thing.
2 more
No,
attacks.
that thing where I
Wait, normally 3? How many attacks do you have right now?
Just 2 attacks.
He's done 2 now.
Oh, so he gets to do 2 more.
Yes, so I get 2 more.
Nice.
I'm gonna. I think what I'm gonna do is hit the other one. Let me see what I got for him. Let's see what I got for you. Creating maneuvering. No. None of that. Sorry, I have like so many like little things I can do now. I have to look at them all. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna use my action surge. I'm just gonna move on. We're just gonna move on. Never mind.
Okay. You done with your turn?
I am.
Okay.
He's relinquished his turn.
Skeezer, the porcupine pleaser.
Well, the crowd seemed to want me to fireball, but I don't know if I see a great
The
opportunity.
crowd always wants you to fireball.
The answer's always fireball.
Skeezer, the porcupine pleaser, would like to please the crowd, but maybe can't do it. So these 2 mages that appeared on the back of the deck over here, are they visible or am I aware of them?
No, there's fog. You don't.
There is nobody there. Perfect. So we are
You felt-
still looking ahead.
You did feel a force from all sides wrap around your body. The only thing I can say it would feel like is if all of a sudden the air around you sort of pressurized against you all at once. And then you manages to like do like a quick 2-step spin out of it, and you felt it loosen.
Oh, there's some kind of spellcaster around here, guys. I don't know where they're at, but they're somewhere. Probably not one of the guys swimming, though. I can't imagine they were ones. Hold on a second. Let me grab my mouse here. So I apparently clicked off and was drawing a box. Am I aware of Balrin, the octopus man, down in the water?
You are not.
Okay.
Balrin the octopus man.
And I'm going to double check my spell to make sure I don't burn away a stinking cloud with fire in this edition.
I don't think you do.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Stinging Cloud, I don't recall saying anything about being eradicated by anything. It talks about
it just
wind
said wind.
dispersing it. Yeah.
Well, in that case, there'll be a boat out there somewhere.
out there somewhere.
Give me a perception, and we'll see what you can lock down with the perception.
All right. Let's see. Perception-rooney. Flip over there.
Fireballs are like shotguns. You
Oh,
don't so much
shut
aim,
the fuck up.
just point.
All right. You see the ship. As the fog shifts, you do see a dark shape shift like it's in the waves. And you do see, you can't see, even with that roll, you can't see the octopus because you're not close enough to the edge. Now, I didn't take my action. You look down, you see the octopus, and you also see a large form under the water that appears to be coming in also.
Oh,
over
man.
Here. The water's rippling with a large form.
There appears to be a threat under the sea.
Under the sea.
Well, that's interesting. Like, does it look like it's deep under the water or close to the surface?
Like it's about to surface.
Can I
It's a thing
delay
that
my
has
action
a-
until it
It's a thing
surfaces?
that is riding maybe a foot or 2 feet under the water that's leaving a sizable wake. So it's like when that bulb starts to form at the top of the water.
I want to wait until it's surfaced and I can get a relatively clear view of it.
Okay.
And then if it is a target that I wish to destroy, I'm going to throw my fireball at it.
Alrighty.
Fire!
Balran.
Well, I have 60 foot worth of dark vision, so what do I see out there? Because I'm underwater.
You see a plesiosaurus coming your way.
What? Fuck yeah!
Oh,
All right. We have to prioritize my target.
The head is snaking as the body's just like.
All right. I will begin my movement towards it.
friggin' fantastic.
I move
I guess
10
it
towards
officially
it.
has a
I have
T-Rex.
60 movement underwater. So I move 10 towards
Oh.
it. I'm going to use the octopus special ability of Inky Cloud.
Nice.
Oh,
So-
guys, don't look at me. I ink. Oh.
Well, I hope-
What's the radius on the inky cloud?
Say in a second. Hold on. Okay, so what it does is it's a 20-foot radius cloud of ink extends in all around the octopus if I'm underwater. It heavily obscures for 1 minute, although it's a okay. After releasing the ink, the octopus can use a dash action as a bonus action. So once I do this, I get to dash.
Okay.
Fireballs.
Where are you going?
So, I shall then proceed to dash past him while he does not see me, and use my tentacles to wrap him up.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
I get a +5 to this.
Good old
That's a
average roll right there.
15.
You miss. You go in, and it's like, you feel a couple tentacles like drift just past it, almost touching it.
Yeah. This is going to be a complicated round here whenever my held action happens.
Does he?
Uh,
Okay, never mind.
Good old fried calamari coming up, I guess.
The raiders are climbing up to the top now. These ones are at the deck railing.
Oh
This
shit!
one hops the deck. This one pops up. This one pops up next to Kodo. Actually, no. This one scooches to the side here to get right next to you guys and is a little surprised to see you. This one is climbing onward past the cabin's quarters, and he's heading to keep climbing up towards Burl. And then past that, it looks like. This one made his save.
This other one I didn't roll for because I'm a jerk. Nat 1, he doesn't go fucking anywhere.
That's right.
This one, Nat 20. So
That's
he
right.
jumps off
Oh.
It's like
and goes
I eat it for
in
breakfast.
the wrong direction because he's lost. All right. This raider is making a run for the ballista.
Oh, that'll be
Oh,
fun.
hell no.
Fulcrum, you are up.
All right. Can I make out much of these people coming up with a 16 passive perception?
Yes,
Yeah,
you see
more
red.
arrows for show.
See red.
You see blue.
Hey, thanks for the bits there, VTech.
Hey, thanks
You
for the
see
bits.
purple. Thanks for the bits.
All right. Well, if I see
Dinos
red
approved.
going for the ballista,
Welcome to the family.
I am gonna head.
Thank you for giving us your Saturday evening.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh, hey Levi. He's blinded for being in the ink, so I actually get advantage on my attack.
Then hit him.
Just friggin' hit him.
That's
Oh,
a
there it
23.
is.
Nice.
Dang.
Wrap around. You feel the
I gotta do my damage first.
sandpaper-like skin that is scaly at the same time. As you wrap in to pull in tight, your tentacles go clean through it.
He takes 8.
Your
As I-
tentacles go through it.
Through it?
Do we move to?
That's strange.
As your tentacles touch the side and squeeze, your tentacles flow clean through it, moving through solid skin and feeling a flow of water.
That's a good illusionist right there.
Force perspective, plesiosaur.
That's a big ass illusion.
Kodo.
Oh yeah,
No,
sorry.
it's-
Fulcrum, what do you do?
When I got up to, I saw red going for the ballista, and
Yeah.
I said if I get within 5 feet, I can see them well enough to strike.
Yeah,
in the
you
fog.
can see him now.
All right, I'm gonna go after this raid some bitch. Ugh, 14 on the first strike.
You miss.
All right, I
He
will.
jukes to the side. You get close. He's a skinny-looking orc. He's
All
like an orc that is not bulky and ripped, but like lean.
Ooh.
He's got all bone, stone, wood weapons, nothing metal. Okay.
All right, I'll take a second strike in anger after missing the first, and that's a
Hey, there
20.
you go.
I like how it just decided to meander onto a 19.
Onto a 19.
Yeah.
You guys see that? Okay.
That's quality.
You miss on the first, he jukes aside. You pull him back and you stab straight through. And as you do, you feel their gut give way. And you see, as you see a blood spurt start to come, your sword cuts nothing. And it passes through. And this thing is not real.
Skeezer?
I disbelieve.
No, not me. Not my doing. Not my doing. Not this time.
I blame Skeezer.
Kodo!
It's not some weird corporate test to see if we get along in the team. Not some
These aren't real.
It's a team building exercise, guys.
All
Skeezer.
people coming to the
I
show.
called it Skeezer's team building retreat.
If
These
we
are
have to
just
do
trust
trust
falls.
falls, I quit.
It's just trust falls. That's all it is.
Feather falling everything.
I think Skeezer has to catch Kodo.
Yeah.
If it's
Yes.
trust falls, technically, you guys all failed Balrin. He tried to go right into the water.
like-
Nobody tried to help him. There's no trust in this group.
Fulcrum,
wouldn't
do
want to.
you actually say that out loud?
Yeah. Would like Skeezer? These aren't real.
Wow. So then
I do say that out loud.
Skeezer, this thing that just came over is fucking real. It's whipping back a sword. It's gonna come at you. Kodo, it's on you.
All right, I'll hit him with a firebolt, I guess. Unless I can't do that because I
It's
hold
not
my
your
action.
turn yet. It's not your turn yet.
All right.
It's Kodo's turn.
So I was attempted to be mind controlled earlier.
What?
Yeah, you just told me that.
Say what?
I see the two mages behind me, I assume.
Give me. Oh, yes, you do. You're the only one that does. Easily.
Like even Morgaine, who's in the crow's nest, has to keep a bead on them and concentrate as the fog shifts and moves. Oh, and you can see, Kodo, they each have on like visor goggle looking mask things over their eyes.
Bitches.
See.
It's pretty amazing that they're taking the time to actually vomit and stuff appropriately.
Good illusionist.
I guess that's as far as I can move and still do my action. Let me see.
It's pretty tricky.
It's tricky to rock a rhyme.
It's rock a rhyme is tricky.
It's tricky.
People in my help.
I look at this mage up here at the top.
Mm-hmm.
And I make a really big toothy grin. And I nod to her. Right as another of me appears here.
Oh.
As I cast Silent Image right next to her.
Right as your stream pauses and the stream is cycling. Come on, stream.
What do you cast?
Silent Image.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's me.
So you're gonna have another you appear over here.
Yes.
Okay.
Nice. What's up, illusionist? I can do that too.
Oh boy.
And for the sake of us knowing what's going on,
it's brilliant.
Yeah, I was gonna say, make him a different color.
Okay.
He's Ice Kodo.
All right. This one steps back, takes a move action to leave the swing range of that Kodo. And takes a step this way. Skeezer, make a strength check. 19 this time.
Dang.
Yeah, we're not passing that one.
Come on,
All right,
dude.
man.
Natural 20.
Actually, you know what? Know what? Strike that. I'm not going to do that. It's not you, Skeezer. I'm going to target Morgaine. Morgaine, make a strength DC 19.
Oh, yeah, that'll be nice and easy. Oh! I rolled a 19 on the die, but I have a negative 1.
Yes!
Oh.
You feel a force lock down around you. And it's like the air pressurizes around you all at once. Okay. I'm going to move you. 1,
Gonna
2,
move me?
3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh,
Yeah, you got like telekinetically pulled or something.
he's on the crow's. He's in the crow's nest, by the way, Levi.
Oh, I know.
Okay,
He's
Not
not
anymore.
anymore.
I didn't think so.
He's that high up, being moved 30 feet towards the side of the ship.
Sweet.
Fun.
Can I tell which one is doing this?
Yes, this one seems focused intently on you.
Okay.
And you can see as he casts like this, he goes, like, he sticks a hand towards you, he's like this, and all of a sudden you feel a force grab you, and he's like, and he's motioning, and then once you start
As I'm
moving,
moving.
he stops looking at you and he starts lining up on everybody else, and you're still moving.
Sweet.
This one. Oh. There's 2 Kotoads now.
He left me up in the air, right?
He did.
Okay.
It totally looks like I made like mirror images because the other guys are coming out of the room.
That's true. They'd be like, "This wizard knows mirror image. Look out!" Like, no,
You
no.
are,
Those are just
you
other
are-
skeezers.
You are restrained.
Ooh.
So you have 0 speed. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and dex saving throws.
People have advantage to hit you.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. This one is going to. Fuck it. This one.
It's gonna fuck it.
It's gonna say fuck it.
At least he's
You
just.
see him. This half orc looks at you, Kodo, looks at the other Kodo, and and you see his hands motion to both Kodos. Make a will save. DC 16.
I rolled a 17, so I'm at a 20, another dirty 20.
Dirty.
So dirty.
It's the same effect coming your way. He attempted to lock down your mind.
I try to make it a point of contact to look at my other illusion and have him look at me, and then both just look back at him and shake our head.
Nice. You see this thing surface, and you guys see a giant serpentine neck crest the side of the ship, like a giant snake comes up over. And
Then a fireball goes off.
You are restrained.
I am restrained. What does that mean exactly?
You have disadvantage on attack rolls. Your speed is 0. You cannot move. And you have disadvantage on dex saves.
Okay. Well. And he said he kind of like looked away. He's not really paying attention to me anymore, right?
Correct.
He's like, I did my thing. Now I'm looking over here.
He's focusing on Kodo right now.
Okay. Well, since he's the maker of all my woes right now, I will fire at him, apparently with disadvantage.
Okay.
Not bad. Plus 8. 20 to hit.
A 20 hits.
Okay. So this guy pissed me off. So I'm gonna use. Oh, actually, I've never asked this because I never had it before. So I've got the Lambent Touch longbow, right? And it can do the guiding bolt.
As
the
your
guiding-
arrow comes in on a 20,
Mm-hmm.
he brings up the other hand like this, and then you see shield come up and block your shot.
Okay. I fire again.
Okay.
Burn him out of those spells.
Ooh, you're lucky that it's got disadvantage. It's a 22 though. Still, there's a nat 20 on the other die.
Fucking hits. That's okay.
All right. Does he shield that one?
He can't because you cop
Okay.
the shield remains for the turn. This turn only, your turn. Actually, no, it remains like I think till the end, the kickoff of his next turn.
Yeah.
But regardless, it increases him by 5, but you pop
Oh,
just
okay.
over it.
It's not like block arrow. It's like I increase my
AC by 5.
my
It's
AC.
an AC
Okay.
buff
Okay.
until the start of your own next turn.
Got it.
It's
Okay.
that wizard bread and butter. Yeah, like
So-
literally maybe the best first level spell.
It's real good.
Then we're gonna, since we actually hit him. Oh, this is what I was gonna ask. So, I haven't tried it since I've had it. I've got the Lament Touch, and that's part of the arrow, or part of the bow.
Right.
Does that make it so that I cannot use like any of my Arcane Archer and or other things on that same attack? Or can I use that in addition to?
No, that would be you either do that or you do
the
an
other
Arcane Archer thing.
Okay. I didn't really know how that works.
fine.
So okay.
We never
So we're gonna
clarified.
do
I don't think
that.
it ever came up. This would be the
I don't
first
think
time we got
I've used it yet, honestly.
Yeah, you haven't.
So but I'm gonna this time, because fuck that guy.
Because I do not like being telekinesis.
What is it? 46. Okay, so
We're
regular.
like being hit with mind bullets.
I don't like mind bullets, man. Alright, so regular damage is 5. And then boom. Oh! That one went to the floor.
Real dice, man.
Oh yeah.
Real dice, man.
That is a
11 radiant damage.
Ooh, radiant damage.
He is also
Next attack.
the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage, thanks to a mystical dim light glittering.
Where's my concentration check page, kids?
It's going to be a DC 10 because he didn't do more than 20 damage.
Okay, thank you.
Well,
Okay, good. Whew, 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 okay. Whew. That's a good one. All right, yeah.
okay.
Oh, Shadow Moil.
Actually-
I never. Oh, 4 psychic
Oh,
damage. Shadow Moil.
Oh, thank you. I will take
You've been a
that.
bad boy. Stop being a bad boy.
You've been a bad.
Do your
Good
job.
boy, though. I don't know why they don't like me.
All right. So that one hit him. He did his thing.
So okay, I took 5 from the hit and then 11 radiant. You say?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 11.
And that's the second strike. The
the
first
second
strike. he
strike.
blocked.
Yep. And then I'm gonna use my thingy now, which I've already forgotten what it was called. Action surge. There it is. And this one will not have disadvantage because the next attack
It'll be a straight roll.
is straight roll. Right.
It doesn't have advantage. It's straight roll.
I keep rolling awesome. 27.
Damn.
Motherfucker!
I've been rolling. Everything I've rolled has been 14 or higher.
God damn it!
Even when I was rolling 2 dice with disadvantage. All right, so we're definitely going to do some other thing with him. Let's do a... Is it the distracting one? Is that the good one?
So many arrows, so little time.
No, that one's not going to work. We're going to do... I don't want to do that one either. Damn.
Got all your battle maneuvers, too.
I know. I got all these cool things, but... Alright, we'll just do Grasping Arrow just for funsies then. Grasping Arrow. There it is. Alright, so he takes regular damage, he takes 5. And then he takes an additional 8 poison damage. Your speed is reduced by 10 feet. You take 2d6 slashing for the first time each turn you move more than a foot.
Right. This is that whole jobber.
And you can make a strength athletics check to get rid of it, basically, if you want.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's 1 minute.
Okay.
And then my second attack.
Oh my god.
But this one's at disadvantage. again.
Fighter's action never ends.
24. Even with disadvantage. I rolled a 16 and a 17.
God damn.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Damn it.
Oh, you know what I've been forgetting to do this whole time?
Have you been forgetting something that would assist me, or just help
No.
you?
No.
I'm gonna get read.
I've been forgetting my glimmer die. Oh, actually, I haven't rolled that one, so it's no big deal. So that one's not a thing. Never mind. So I didn't forget it. But this time, we're going to do it. We're gonna hit him with distracting. So he takes regular damage of 8.
Jesus.
Then
He's bleeding.
Fuck him up, bro.
he takes an additional 4. And then the next attack against the target by someone other than me has advantage if it's made before the start of my next turn.
Okay.
That's another concentration
think-
check to see if Cam plummets down from the sky.
I got some for that.
Yeah.
I've been waiting with the feather fall reaction.
What's the total damage this turn then?
He still didn't do more than 20 in one shot, so it's still a DC 10.
Okay.
So
It's
a fair
half.
amount,
The DC is half the damage done to you in a single blow.
Right. Okay.
Or
so pass. I maintain concentration. So you shoot. The first one he blocks. The second one was the Lambent Touch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you guys actually see a bolt of light come out of the sky and hit something on the opposite side of the deck. And
then it glowed for a little bit.
For a single moment, you guys do all see a figure over here that's in a caster stance. And then for a pulse, it's gone. And then you see, and then Morgaine, when that pulse of light hits and you launch the next bow, you light him up, and for a couple seconds you see he's been now pincushioned with 3 arrows, and he's like gritting his teeth and focusing on you.
As he should.
All right. Skeezer, you're up.
So I see these guys coming over this side of the boat at me.
You do.
It's been called out that they may be illusions.
Correct.
I'm assuming I can't tell if they're illusions at all.
Correct, because we defaulted that with you, interaction must happen.
Yep. So I am going to trust my teammate, and I am going to not disengage. I'm just going to walk away, see if I get jacked.
Okay.
I'm going to come out in such a way that I can see the casters.
Okay.
And
what's your passive perception?
not good. It's probably
Not good.
Is it 10 plus your base number? Is that what it is?
Plus your wisdom.
11.
You do not see either of them in this fog. But you do know that in this general direction was where you saw that pulse of light.
All right. Well, then I'm going to head that way until you tell me I can either see them or can't see them.
You can't.
Make sure I can still move here.
You're at like 35 feet right now.
Oh, I went way too far then. I can't go that far. So I must be able to be about there, maybe.
That's 25, yep.
Oh, there's another one.
Well, that's the one that Kodo spotted, right?
So I cannot see you?
No.
Okay. Well, then I won't be able to use the suggestion that I was going to do. But I know there's something over there. If it's a blind shot, what is the negative for me there?
If you're aiming blind, it's just disadvantage. But if it's a spell, you just pick a direction and fire it, man.
Okay. Well, assuming that was an illusion and those things down there are not being affected, I'm going to go ahead and switch my concentration effect to a hypnotic pattern that I'm going to center around the target that I saw.
Okay. So
It's a wisdom save.
what's the size of hypnotic pattern?
It's pretty big. It is a 30-foot cube.
That is pretty big.
So
Somebody measure the... Okay.
Let's see.
That's 30 foot.
Oh, man. It's a good size. But since I don't know that other mage is there, I would center on the one I do know.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to have you center this area here.
Okay.
Okay, what's the DC?
My DC is 15.
And it's intelligence?
It's wisdom. Hey, thanks for the bits, Poison Ivy.
Thank you for the
Hey,
bits.
thanks for bits. Bits. It's like a feast.
Yes.
Like a little bit like a feast.
Look, guys, it's really time to just calm down. I don't know why you're after me, but we don't want to kill you unless you keep on going what way you're going. So just relax.
Okay.
It's much worse.
You are not certain what happens. You're just firing it off in the dark. Ballerin, you're up.
All right. So since the dinosaur is perhaps, I don't know, not real.
You've had enough interaction with Skeezer's illusions to know what this is now.
Okay. My ooh, what does it recharge on? It does not recharge on a 3. That's unfortunate. Okay. So I will take my 60 move. Which will put me climbing back up onto the ship. Say right up in there. And Bowron will I got a
giant octopus comes over. It's like,
It's just an illusion.
it's
Don't
okay.
worry
It's not
about it.
real.
It's just an illusion.
That is unfortunately I can't make a dash action because I don't have my inky blob, so we'll just have to leave it at that. I climb up there and I'll have to just hold my action for now.
The Landipus.
I'll land up.
I guess I'll take my action to try to grab Blue with a tentacle and probably find out he's not real either, just so Bowron will logistically confirm that the other guys aren't real either.
Okay.
He would have known about them. He
Yeah.
just knew the dino. So
You wrap around to grab Blue, and as you do, you feel for a second coarse armor, rigid kind of greasy muscle, and then as you just squeeze even a second longer, it's like a bubble of air. There's nothing there.
okay.
And this raider stays where he is and sort of sits there. As do the others. They kind of stop where they're doing. Fulcrum, you're up.
All right. So I
You see
cannot
this giant dinosaur head kind of near you going, swinging back and forth, surveying the deck.
with a 16 passive perception, or do I need to roll? Can I make out any of the mages? I know I saw the beam of light that Morgaine shot, but that's about it.
You can see these two because hypnotic pattern actually is something that's not just seen in the mind, correct? It's actually everybody. can
It's
see it.
it's an instant like hypnotoad kaleidoscopic colors that is there
it's a
for
real thing that can be seen. So,
Okay.
so yes, you can see those two. You cannot
All right.
see this one.
I will move up here, probably having seen Skeezer cast that before, because I know you have. Stay out of that radius.
Don't look directly at it.
And I will make I will fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at this top mage here. And I can't see him, so this isn't disadvantage firing through the fog, or it's still disadvantage.
It's you just need to note where he is. I'm not
Okay.
giving full disadvantage, so.
Well, I ask because it's the question between having advantage or not because of the Shadow Moil.
Okay. Yeah, you technically do have disadvantage because
Okay,
of the fog.
so it's a straight roll.
Uh-huh.
Got it.
The Shadow of Moil.
That's a 23 on the first Eldritch Blast.
Has it been his turn? Yes, that hits anyway. God damn it.
Take that, mages.
That's 6 force damage on a horrible roll on the first shot.
As you
Horrible.
lay out
It's
Stitch,
horrible.
tiny needle-like black threads weave together and make like a single railgun shard fly off.
All right, I will fire again.
Fire!
25.
Jesus, you guys are on fire tonight. This is bullshit. Go ahead.
Goodbye, our academy boys.
Yeah. Fire with Stitch once, and then kind of come around with a second, like sweeping slice. The Eldritch Blast comes across, slicing across the body. 11 force damage.
Okay, exactly. where
blood
it's
spatter.
swiping across the body. That rail comes across. How does Devi's story end?
I'm looking for not necessarily a lethal blow, but I'm definitely going across, like cutting across the body from like left shoulder down across the chest, like kind of cutting diagonally. So it just kind of like almost like lashes them straight down the torso.
All right. So you fire the first blast out. The second one you fire, and as it comes out, it starts to twist midair, almost like Sypha on Castlevania, where it stops midair and changes direction. It changes direction, slices clean through him, and just his body starts to slide. And then instead of blood, everybody, he mists into nothing. Like he was never there.
With that Castlevania reference, Levi, I'm not going to lie, when I'm thinking about using Chain Stitch, I'm picturing Trevor with a morning star, like,
Oh,
so good.
It's fantastic.
Cameron, having played a whip character, if you haven't watched the animated Castlevania series, you need to, because it's like some of the best
put
whip.
it on my list to start it, and I still haven't.
Work I've
It's
ever
so good.
seen
It's
where
the best whip work.
It's so good.
it's not like, well, the thing is, the way he uses it is like when you see a kick-ass martial artist chain fighter, where they're wrapping it around body parts and then spinning it back off body parts.
So cool.
The animation style for Trevor's pretty kick-ass.
It looks more like if you've ever...
Clint, tonally, the way Trevor Belmont talks the entire show of Castlevania, he sounds like The Witcher.
If you've ever
Where
seen the
he's like-
practitioners of the meteor hammer, it looks more like he's wielding a meteor hammer than a whip.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
That's badass.
Yeah, and the whole time Trevor's like basically like, these people are bullshit and this place is bullshit. But I guess I have to save them. And he's fantastic.
So good.
Okay.
I love it.
Sorry, we did a Castlevania deep dive there.
All right, that is my turn.
Okay. Koto. Oh, yes, after Koto, I still have Mages. So.
Oh, and also, after having taken out that mage, does Morgaine have a fall?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. So, it's not his turn yet, so he's going to fall on his turn.
Yeah.
Kodo steps up to bat.
We might want to keep one alive. Find out what's going on.
Okay.
Knowing
Shit,
not true.
bullshit.
Restayed. Did you just roll that 20 again?
Yep.
This dice, man.
All right. Morgaine, you are falling.
Yes. Okay.
Go ahead and give me a... see, the funny thing is I actually looked it up. He could technically keep concentration if he just didn't die. So, he technically could just held you there, static. So you fall straight to the deck of the ship right here. Really?
How far am
Yes.
I falling?
Make me a perception check to see him to catch him. Fuck. Okay.
Take that. 19.
All right. You're gonna take 66.
Ooh.
As you
I
are
was gonna.
plummeting, you're like, because you've just been firing shots in the air.
Yeah.
I got you, buddy.
But suddenly feel as if the air that just rigidly crutched around you, like concrete, like hateful fucking helplessness, suddenly becomes a cushion that stops you without applying pressure to all your limbs. And you
Okay.
slowly, safely reach the bottom. Kodo, I assume you did a nat 20?
I did. Yes, I posted
Okay.
it in Discord for you, just so you can see it.
I absolutely believe you. Hey, y'all, if you're new to this, I only roll ones, and Clint only rolls 20s. And
So-
That's all that
It's
happened.
true.
We're
like
going to
a
go ahead and smite that as well, just so you know.
That's what you do.
Yeah, you
Paladin
Um,
life.
As you should. As you
Yeah.
should.
I will roll a wisdom save DC 16.
Sanctuary.
You will roll that?
You do.
Hoodoo?
You do. The voodoo you do so well.
I
Remind me
use a
of the bid?
reaction to your strike against me.
14 plus 3. So 17.
17. You beat it by 1.
Nice.
You come in for the swing. For a second, he makes eye contact with you, and you feel your mind diverting your attention to Morgaine, like you're going to hammer down on Morgaine.
Tag you.
Those tricksy mages.
Have I actually... Did I fall then, or was I falling on my turn?
We did it now because I would have had a chance to hit you with a Kodo.
Okay.
And that would have been way cooler than just you falling to the deck.
Just for funsies, not that it's going to change anything, but you see Morgan realizes he's falling, and he knocks that displacement arrow, and he's getting ready to fire it across the deck, so that he would just instantly teleport. But then he catches the feather fall, so he lets it go, or he doesn't release it. He unknocks the arrow.
Slick. Trick.
Yeah, especially 66 is something I would like to avoid.
42 on the first hit.
Smites.
How does the story end?
There's still one more.
We don't know that.
We don't know that. Well, actually, Kodo does know that.
Kodo knows that.
The only one who spotted him.
So,
Kodo knows.
As I run up and charge to him and feel a hesitation in my swing, I look at him with that big toothy grin again, and I smile. And I just smash it right in the side of his face.
As you smash in, you see something in a split second you've never seen in an enemy before. As you smash in, his skin cracks and fragments like tiny glass shards as the rest of him dissipates. And he ceases to exist.
No, I look around because technically I get bonus actions now because I dropped an enemy.
Okay.
Are there any
see
other...
her. You're the only one that can see her. You can see she's winding something up. You don't know what it is, though.
Damn it. Doing my second wind doesn't let me cast a spell, does it? It only lets me do a melee attack? Or does it?
I think another action
gives me an action, right?
Second wind action surge gives you
action surge. Sorry.
Yeah, that lets you take
additional attacks.
Or it lets you take another action. So an action can be you move, you cast a spell,
dash.
you take action,
Yeah.
you dash,
really?
you disengage. It's an action.
Yeah,
So
it's anything
you can
that
do with
classifies
an
as an
action.
action.
That's why it's amazing.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be an attack.
Okay, just a second then.
Let me see how to smite this guy.
Girl. Damn it.
Omida. Man, the music is a good addition.
It is an excellent addition.
Sorry, I'm trying to think what the best
I like having
thing for me to do is.
It's mine.
That's okay.
What's the best way to smite?
What's the best way to kill?
No, instead I turn to the other mage and I say, halt, as I cast command.
Nice.
Which halt should, doesn't move and takes no actions.
And what's your DC?
My spell save is only a 13.
I beat it with a
What a jerk.
19. Okay. On my turn, she...
Is it her turn?
Mm-hmm.
All the mages acted after me.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
I thought that they all... Oh, never mind. That was Fulcrum's character. I was like, what? So he's a baddie Steiner. Gotta switch the music. It's Batty's turn.
She moved to there.
I think she can stay where she's at,
She
actually.
did.
Hold on. I'm checking to see distance here, guys, because I can't see the grid. Okay. You see her do a similar hand movement, pull, and then shoot hands out.
Does she target me or the illusion, Kodo?
She's targeting you, and she is targeting Balron. Both of you make a wisdom save, DC 16. Balron, because you're an elf, you have.
I rolled a 15, so I've got it.
Charm effect.
Wisdom is +3, so I got an 18 on mine.
Okay.
23.
Fuck.
Nice.
Okay. That's all she's
We're
got for
rolling
her
like awesome
turn.
today.
She sees it fail. Her eyes go wide when both of you are like, fuck you. And she throws herself off the ship. You guys see all these dissipate.
Does the fog remain?
The fog absolutely remains.
Okay. And Kodo is the only person who saw that other mage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if he's gonna let me go get her or not, Animal G.
All right. It is now Morgane's turn.
Okay. Since I was up pretty high, I assume I'm slowly falling. Does that mean I get a chance to have seen her?
Yeah.
Is it perception, I assume?
Yep. Perception. You got disadvantage because of fogginess.
This. Well, I probably didn't do it. 11.
11 is not enough to know where she is.
Okay. I didn't see her at any point?
No, I don't think you did.
Okay.
Okay. What do you do?
Let's see. So there's no more.
will land
Everything
on-
else disappeared.
During your turn, you'll land on the deck.
Okay. So all the other baddies disappeared.
I mean, Featherfall isn't like you land like a feather. It just makes it so you will survive a fall without taking
Right,
damage.
right, right.
So you
So,
still come
I
down
just-
pretty hot.
It's like 10
I just figured
feet
the mast is like 200 feet. That's why I don't know how tall it is, but I just know it's super tall.
It's like
Yeah, you fall at 60 feet per round.
Okay.
That's pretty quick still, yeah.
As long as I don't take 66 damage, I'm good with it.
Makes you wonder how fast you must be going.
Right?
You guys are on fire tonight. I can't fucking touch you.
Well, it'd be 10
Thank
feet
God.
per second. 6-second rounds.
I tried putting an enchantment on Kodo 5 times, I think. And every time
Damn.
it's like, nope.
Nobody shot or fired anything at that
Three, I
mage,
think.
right? Like nobody interacted with the mage.
Kodo
No.
cast command at it. That's about it.
He cast command at her. That's it.
So Kodo next
Okay.
to you
But
shout
I
out.
wouldn't have really been able to see any.
You would have actually seen Kodo because he's just underneath you shout and gesture in this general direction at something.
Okay. Then I'm
so
gonna.
you at least got that. Something off the stern starboard bow.
Okay. Then I'm gonna at least run over and try to look over and
Okay.
all that. I can't move
You
that
see
far.
kind
but-
of flailing in the water. A mage
I can't get over there yet.
way.
Hey, you see Kodo again, right next to you.
You do.
I know, and he's kind of blue. Actually, you know what? Is it
Not
run or sprint? I can't remember what it is in this one.
dash.
Dash.
You burn an action. You can dash as an action.
And how far does that let me move?
Your movement
Your
again.
movement.
Okay, so it's like I get 2 moves.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Well,
Then all you have left at the end of it is a bonus action, not an action, unless you're a
Right.
super cool monk or a rogue.
not in this freaking game.
And you're not enough of a rogue to be that cool.
Everybody, we play a Pathfinder game run by Jeff. Thank God for that, because then I get to play on Wednesdays, and you just got to hear Cam's character. Cam is famous in our group for not doing character voices, and suddenly he's this treasure trove of character voices. Literally,
I've always been able to do them. I
out
just
of
never
the
did.
blue. And one of them is Spicy Mike, and you just heard that. So that's Spicy
Little spicy Mike.
Spicy flavor.
I assume at that where I'm right there, I probably can't see over the edge. Right?
You cannot.
Okay.
That's correct.
Then that will be that for me.
Okay. Skeezer, you're up.
Guys, well, we're never gonna figure out what this is about if we kill everyone first. But good job, go team! And I'm gonna glance back to see if I can see the other skeezers. Make sure they're still accounted for.
You see, Treat is guarding Steve, and Steve has a held action in front of Dibbin. And Tonko is also, like, they've formed this little vanguard knot where they can be aware of what's around them, but they've got fighters on the outside, casters on the inside, and they all have held action.
Fighters outside. The fighters outside.
You guys okay?
They're turning. Yes! Yes! We're fine.
So I'm going to move in the direction of where Coda was yelling. See if I see anything. I don't. I assume.
You see Morgan
the deck of the
sprinting
ship.
over there, too.
So I see more.
Valorant.
I can move a second time.
All right.
Go ahead.
Well,
You can move a second time.
I put my token back because I was going to turn back into regular Valorant, but since she cast a spell at me, did I see her after I resisted it all?
You felt a force try and enter your mind and exert not just influence but control. It felt like a violation.
Okay, well,
Dominate
everyone's
will
running
feel
that
awful.
direction. So I'm going to stay in octopus form, I guess. I'm not going to go back to other Valorant yet. I thought I was. Pop down into the water I go.
Sploosh.
And we'll say that takes, 10 feet of movement?
Yeah, tops.
I'd like to see
So that gives me 50 more.
15 more. All right, go ahead and make your attack roll to grapple her.
Oh, yeah, well in range.
Yeah. I'm not-
Well in range.
You get 15 foot of reach, too. So
Yes, squids can swim pretty quick, apparently. It's pretty
first
awesome.
things first. Oh, it does not recharge. Damn it.
Thank you, goodness.
Kaioken?
That is not going to hit, though. I don't have advantage because she's not in the ink
Okay.
black. So
You miss miraculously. When you come barreling in, you see her eyes go wide for a second. She's like, and then she starts flailing, and somehow you manage to completely, like, dumb luck is all that got her out of not getting wrapped up that moment. Fulcrum, you're up.
All right.
You see there's a commotion at the stern of the boat.
I will take my full movement over to the stern of the boat, and seeing everyone cry out and point in that direction, I will aim off
There's
towards
an octopus aiming for this girl.
Oh! Well, to head off her escape, I will, the Shadow of Moyle will drop, the shadows dropping from around me. The stitch kind of forms back up into my tattoo and wraps around my hand. I extend my hand, snap my fingers, my eyes flash white, and a sickening radiance opens up around the area in front of the ship. It is a 30...
2 points of psychic damage.
Woohoo!
Damn.
This is a larger than a fireball. It is a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point I choose within range. So I will get it so that the edge of it, like, kind of just does not encompass our octopus friend here.
you can hit me. I can take it.
Light spreads around corners, and it lasts until the spell ends. When a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time at the start of their turn, the creature must succeed on a Constitution
Yeah.
saving throw or
Perfect.
take 4d10 radiant damage, and it suffers 1 level of exhaustion and emits a green dim light that in a 5-foot radius that makes it impossible for the creature to become invisible.
Damn.
Okay. So what's going to happen to her right now?
people.
Nothing. But when it becomes her turn, she needs to make a con saving
Terrible
throw.
things happen to her. Got it.
Yeah. Either nothing happens to her if she makes a save,
Either she's fine or it's
or horrible.
horrible.
It's all or nothing.
No
It's
in
really
between.
bad.
No, you're up.
Zero in between.
She's gone. I don't. I go and berate Keurig. Where the hell have you been, you lazy ass lizard? Pathetic. We're done. Go back to bed. That's my
Best
turn.
paladin mount. Best paladin mount.
Okay. Morgaine.
I drop concentration on second coda, by the way.
I run up to the edge. I look over. Can I see her?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you can see her.
Thickly radiance. You can see lit up the fog like an eerie, like a death light amidst the fog at night, and you can see she is wrapped up in a Cthulhu-esque nightmare as a tentacle creature rides out of the land, and a bright, sickly greenish yellow glow lights up the waters and fog, and there's no way out, and her friends just died in front of her.
Great. Well, I'm gonna fire at her. Oh, damn. And I rolled a 19, so 27.
See you later.
Jesus
Plot.
Christ.
I was gonna.
No.
If
The
there was
important
plot there,
part
they
is-
wouldn't have attacked.
You hit.
They should have known better. I'm going to do grasping arrow.
Oh, I know what this one does. Okay.
And so I mean technically, and I can do non-lethal, right? At this, I can do non-lethal.
Yes. Yeah, you can. I don't know. It's kind of weird how we.
Non-lethal with an arrow. Yeah.
I don't
know.
see you doing non-lethal with an arrow unless you choose with the arrow to use a blunted tip. Non-lethal is sort of circumstantial based on exactly what you're doing.
Didn't you buy some non-lethal
Alright.
arrows back in
I don't
like,
know.
several games? I swear to
Maybe.
God, I remember discussing like blunted tip
I
arrows.
think I actually did, but
You did, I remember
probably
that.
didn't write it. Probably didn't write it down, but
You got like a boxing glove arrow, like
Yeah.
they're very bulky.
Cam,
Yes.
invoke the law of canon. Ask him what all the arrow tips on your artwork do.
What are all the arrow tips on my armor that you said actually exist during your
Okay.
stream?
Okay. The fork arrow that you've got
Uh-huh.
that looks like a bident. It's got the two. It's got looks like a capital U.
Yep.
If you hit a target that has taken cover against a surface, you can pin them to that surface.
What?
If you have to like crit on it, but then
Okay.
if you crit on that arrow only, and they are next to a surface, actually no, we won't do it a crit because that's kind of mean. We'll treat it as a DC. So once
Okay.
that lands, as long as if they're just in the running around, they just get shot
Sure.
with an arrow. But if they're taking cover up against something and you hit them, they now have a DC versus their own athletics to break away because they're now rooted because that arrow's there.
Awesome.
Other arrow that's got the serrated edge that looks like a leaf, like an angry pointed leaf. When that arrow goes in, if they pull that arrow out, it does an extra point of damage because it's got
Nice.
serrated teeth. And the other two arrows that have the hollow center, they are like signal arrows that will make a high-pitched whistling noise. Like
Okay.
a
It's like a tracer round.
like
but
a
with
whistling
sound.
moon traveler. You guys know what I'm talking about? The firework. It
Oh.
only makes a high pitched whistling.
A bottle rocket.
Yeah.
They call those whistling kitty chasers, I believe.
Whistling kitty chaser.
Showing a roof right there.
That's a technical term. You guys got
That's
them
a-
whistling kitty chasers? Because I would have
That's
fired
Joe
off
Dirt.
my hand.
God tell me you ain't got no whistling kitty chasers.
Awesome. I need to
Yeah,
get
who's
those
Do's
down.
does, do's or don'ts.
All right.
That's good news. That's good notes.
With or without the swizzle stick.
All right. She takes 9. Then she takes another 9 poison. And she's grasped.
Oh, I get it.
Was non-lethal.
Technically, we
Tech-
skipped her turn So on her turn,
She craps her pants.
DC 15 con save.
Poos her pants.
DC 15 con save.
Oh boy, here it comes. She gonna die.
She passed.
Hell yeah. Nothing happens. This is an all or nothing type of spell.
Nothing.
Damn, level 4, all for
turn.
nothing. Wow.
Well, hey, if it's a bigger area than a fireball, and if there are a bunch of people in there, they take 4d10 if they fail, take a point of exhaustion, and they can't turn invisible.
Yeah.
It's fairy fire plus a fireball plus a level of exhaustion.
It's pretty devastating.
It's 4d10.
One last time. She's gonna do the same shit because I have hope in my heart. Balron and Morgaine. Oh, you're both elves. This is dumb of me. No. Skeezer and Balron.
Trying to
Make
check on the
a wisdom save, DC 16.
Where the hell is Skeezer at?
right on the edge.
Are you being blocked by somebody or something?
Yeah, blocked by Balrons.
Damn it, Octopus,
both,
move your
both
ass.
myself and Skeezer.
Nobody
underneath
can
that
see.
octopus.
17.
There we go. Thank you.
Balron fails, though. All right. Balron, a command comes into your mind.
Is casting in melee a thing?
Only if you have a feat.
Yeah, you have to have the Mage Hunter or something.
Mage Slayer, yeah.
Mage Slayer, that's what it's called.
Then you can take a hit at somebody if they cast it.
All right. Balron,
Yep.
she wants you to protect her from them.
That's easy.
Yeah, just wrap her up in a cocoon,
Take her
right?
away.
Skeezer, you're up.
She stay in one place?
Oh, she is going to try and swim beyond to interpose Balron between you guys. So what does she take?
She takes another 5 slashing damage.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. And she can...
She's reduced her speed by 10 as well.
Okay. Then she doesn't go as far.
Yeah, get back in that radius.
Okay.
Get back in there.
All right. Skeezer, you're up.
So I will be working in a suggestion spell into this, but it is a bit of roleplay here.
Excuse me, we don't know who you are, but I can guarantee this. My allies will murder you unless you surrender, and I would desperately like to know what's going on. So please, for the love of all the gods that are holy, Lord, surrender peacefully and tell us what you're doing here.
Okay.
So what's
What's the
it say?
DC?
15.
For the love of God!
For the love of
All the gods that are holy!
I don't leave with my plot, please, God. I rolled a total of 8.
Yes!
You see her hands go up. She surrenders.
Like seriously, like pit bulls, they'll just keep going after you're dead and everything. It's gruesome. I've seen it a lot of times.
We will leave we will leave combat initiatives. She totally surrenders. Let me check how long suggestion holds.
Does she drop her
How
command?
often I get to roll against it.
8 hours.
Wish I had
apparently.
more music.
Whoa!
Oh, wait though. Levi, does she drop her command?
Hold on, that's what I'm reading right now.
It pursues a course of action you describe to the best of its ability. The suggestion course of action can continue for the entire duration of 8 hours. If suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time, the spell ends when the subject finishes what it was asked to do.
Okay, then
By conditions that will trigger a specific activity during the duration. For example,
what? Having read that, what exactly are the words that you are triggering on the suggestion? When does the spell suggestion begin? On what phrase?
So it has started on come aboard, surrender, tell us why you are here.
Okay. So, in that sense, then yes, it clicks and holds. Because I say if you just said surrender, she technically can surrender,
Mhm.
and then the spell's over,
Hmm.
and she'd be free to do whatever the fuck she wanted.
Stupid magic.
Oh, the ocean went away.
Oh,
Hold
hell.
on.
Sure did.
Everything went
Oh,
away.
Oh, and a boat went away. Oh no!
An illusion the whole time, guys. Plop.
The whole time. The Everstorm was actually an illusion.
It is.
We're actually just sitting
it
in our
definitely is, right?
backyard.
We're totally sitting in our basement playing right now.
Are such a pain in the butt to get a hold of every single time. They are
Oh,
awful.
by the way, before we do RP scene, do we want to take our break?
Yeah, we should take a break now.
Yeah.
Does am I still?
Oh, thanks for
defending her?
following, Chill Gamer.
When you actually get you actually get a roll at pretty much every turn.
To break it?
Yeah. So
I just don't know if I have
no,
an
no.
action.
Each time the target takes damage, it makes a new saving throw against the spell.
Hmm.
So you actually lift her out almost elegantly and delicately out of the water because now she's taking her actions to exert full control over you. And
Okay.
so you set her down and then you interpose yourself between the guys and her. And then after a minute, because that's how long it lasts, it breaks. And this witch has pushed her way into your mind in a way that no one has made you feel this violated before, and you had your fucking hand cut off.
All right, we'll deal with that when we get back.
Yeah.
We're gonna go on a break.
We'll be right back, though.
You're
So,
right back.
Negotiations? Murder?
Synopsis in the chat here.
All
I
right.
thought this would go a different way, but it's not gonna go that way.
All right. Be right back.
We'll be right back.
Yeah,
Oh
boys.
my God.
We're back.
We're
Survived the
totally
break.
back with
Okay.
dogs.
I gotta find
He's
where
amazing
they
creature.
are. I made them a long time ago.
We got dogs. We got cats. We got cool pictures. We got awesome fans in the chat. So
We
good.
got it all.
You know, I
There's
think
cool people.
I checked earlier. Last time we ran into these people, I think it was game
No.
21 was the first time we ran into these wizards. That was
Wow.
September of
That's
last
like
year.
7 years ago.
Been
It was
quite a
actually my
while.
birthday. It was
I'm
was
gonna
last year.
Happy past birthday.
Thank you. Happy unbirthday.
I'm going to here. I know I'll do. I know what I'll do. I'll do a thing. It'll be great. I promise.
So welcome to new people tonight. It's been great having
Yeah,
some new
thanks for
faces
coming
in
out,
the chat.
everybody.
Yeah.
It's
Thanks.
really cool.
We love
You
it.
Other super
give
fans.
us your time. We appreciate that you do.
We are D&D After Dark. No, we're not. I mean,
No.
it's not this stream.
Yeah.
I'm
Unless you're
not
in
an
the gnomes.
Olabard, Bedak.
Unless you're into gnome clones.
Don't kink shame, man.
Players.
Never.
People are to lots of gnomes. It's
Oh
it's
my
a thing.
gosh.
We are all very much in the gnomes. I think that's pretty much proven at this point.
In fact, I'm pretty sure that's why we can't use my character's name in any of the descriptions without it deciding it's against terms of service.
I
Because
can't.
apparently that must mean
do
something I don't know about, and this is apparently what it must be. It's
All right,
something
I'm
else.
just gonna enlarge her because it's just the path of least resistance at this point. So
Oh
that's what
yeah,
That works great.
Get rid of Octobalron, please.
Octobalron.
that's pretty nice.
oh, I stole that. Don't. I didn't make her.
Good selection.
Half the time I'm just stealing. All right, so that spell effect ends. You guys see Balrin not forcefully grab her and set her down, but like delicately, like she's fragile. And then he backs away and he kind of interposes himself between you guys. And all of a sudden, you see like his eye kind of dazes in octopus form, and you feel the spell effect leave Balrin.
I'll pull myself back up onto the boat and release my octopus form and turn back into Bauer.
Okay.
Wow. Well, so this has gotten pretty exciting all of a sudden. I appreciate you listening to reason, even if it was involuntary. Hopefully you will continue as you tell your story about why you're here. And I would like to know why it is that you keep hunting us, or your people do. I honestly have no clue what your issue is.
I'm hunting you because you can end what's happening to all of us.
We can end what's happening to you. What's happening to you?
Somewhere on one of these islands is the person that made you. We cannot find him. But
That
once
makes two of us.
Once he's aware of you, he will eventually seek you out. And for
And then
my
what?
people, it is important that we have you first and you understand what's at stake. But I couldn't risk just having a conversation.
So instead, you decided to assault us and guarantee that one side or the other would die?
Non-lethally.
Hmm.
My
That didn't
people
seem to go that
aren't-
way.
It took a poor turn. The days are all the same.
Are they stuck here just like us?
None of this matters. You fought us off before. You'll fight us off again.
Well, I mean, you could try a new approach. I mean, if you insist on fighting us, and that doesn't work twice now, probably many times, you could
There's
just
a good chance that in order, there's a good chance that if we do what we must, you won't survive the process. And you can't honestly tell me you're going to come willingly.
Well, strange things have been happening. I don't want to die, obviously, but if I understood more of the situation, maybe you could convince me that the risk was worth taking. We've already had one individual have a bad outcome, I think.
All of you have destroyed everybody you've ever come across. We know that about you.
Everyone who's assaulted us, yes. Anyone who's attacked us, enslaved us, captured us, done us harm, yes, we've destroyed them.
Yeah, that pretty much covers it.
Yeah.
Which has been pretty much fucking everybody. Minus the people.
Want it to stop.
So let us help. Can we help?
You can't. If he comes with me, this might all be over with. And then I can finally have a life. Can have what he has.
I think we all know come with me doesn't really mean a whole lot.
Look,
You can have to
lady,
be more specific.
whatever your name is. We're only sitting on like a baker's dozens worth of skeezers. And I think you got to have a certain number of them. You could take one with you. You could take all four of them with you, and you're still short a number of skeezers you need to do fucking anything important.
There's 5 of us.
He lost his hand. He forgot how to count.
You can only count to 5 now.
Skeezer? You can like sense magic, right?
Yeah.
The other ones we hit, when I hit one of them, he like didn't die, he like poofed. Is she an actual person, or is she magic like you? She said she wanted to have a life like you.
Well, that's a deep philosophical question there.
Balrin, what are the passive insights in the party?
Not
14.
amazing.
Oh, wait, passive insight, sorry.
Mine's like
I'm a 16 for passive.
I knew Balrin's would be good.
Starts at like a 10 or an 8.
It's a 10 plus your insight.
Oh, it's like an 11 for me.
13.
Oh,
Not great.
I'm a 17.
Okay. Elves.
Elves.
When Fulcrum fires off that question to Skeezer, you guys see her react to it and attempt to hide her reaction. You denote she does not want to answer that question. But
does she?
you've,
Okay,
the
does
two
she
of
say
you have
something?
picked up with the insight. There's a rhythm happening here. The spell effect is from Skeezer, so only his questions truly affect her.
So does she not say anything, or does she try to tell us a lie?
She reacted to Fulcrum's question he just asked Skeezer in a way that she does not want to answer that question if she has to.
Okay.
Remember, Fulcrum, that conversation long ago we had where I was terrified to answer that very same question?
Yeah, in the bedroom of the inn back in, before all this happened. Well, yeah, when we were in port for the wedding.
It's best
Shepherd's
to believe she's real. It's in the off chance that she's not.
Oh. Okay, yeah, no, I see what you mean.
So,
Could one of you make it quick? Just
What, you want to
Make
die?
it painless and quick. Would you do that?
I don't think you need to die yet. What is it that makes you want to die so quickly? Keep describing something that's happening to your people, whatever that is. What is that?
I am going to, Plix, and when I do...
I'm Skeezer, I'm not Plix. That's a very important distinction.
No, that's whatever you want to call yourself. He made you. He made all of you. And he somehow forgot about all of you. And I'm part of this nightmare.
Make you
And when
too.
I die, I come back. And I can do it one of two ways. Quickly or naturally. And you'd think natural way looks so calm, but it feels like part of you becomes something that was never there. And for a second, you realize that this is, you're not anything. And so maybe it's better to just die with blood, because then for that moment, maybe you were. So what you gave our men, if you want to be the hero that I'm sure you believe you are in this story, that would be the right thing to do. The honorable thing to do.
I don't know a goddamn thing about honor, but you give me a fucking headache, lady.
As Kodo walks up, is this the same woman that he dispatched the night that they attacked before we went to Full Sands?
Yes.
Wow.
I just walk up. Last time we defeated you, you were crying, saying you were out of time. Why have you not run out of time this one?
I have a day. Maybe less than.
Do you remember your last death?
I remember my last 76.
Oh, we should find a way to make this one special. I would hate for you to forget it.
That was the first time we had a conversation.
Right. You've failed 76 times, yet you keep coming and trying the same tactic. I don't understand.
She doesn't have a fucking choice.
You carry with you the answer. He, and she gestures to Skeezer, is the answer. One of them has a secret that none of us know. It's in him.
And how would you retrieve this answer?
The pieces are assembled from the others. Once you have all the pieces, he can be unlocked. Once he can be unlocked, what's hidden inside can be revealed. And once we have that, we have the last piece of the puzzle. Balrin and Morgaine, and I think Skeezer said Kodo has a 13. She did very poorly trying to deceive you there. The word puzzle was a misstep. She almost said something else, but didn't.
This isn't the puzzle. What the hell is this?
Zone of truth.
No.
This is a puzzle piece. He is a... She looks over at Kodo.
I nod back at her. Ishar is watching.
I don't know what that is. He is a box that can be opened.
Hmm.
What rests within him is a component to the correct machine. The first machine.
A machine.
Once it's built, my pain ends.
Mm.
And I can have what he has. He's real and I'm not.
Hmm.
Would this machine be made out of metal?
Yes.
You're telling me the little gnome over there is walking around with some piece of metal inside of him?
Balrin. No.
Yes.
What? Really?
Wait, physically?
So,
Yes.
wait, this is all making a little more sense now, strangely.
It is.
Really?
Yes.
Only to Balrin.
Because he's
No,
You're
wait,
in the zone
no,
of
no,
truth.
no,
I'll
hold
have you
on.
know you can't be BSing this stuff if you don't actually
I'm
know
not.
or call
I'm
them
not.
shenanigans.
Before the other skeezer vanished into thin air, they transferred the tattoo things, whatever, right? And it made a door.
Well,
Yes.
didn't though. He just vanished, and Skeezer's tattoo didn't change at all.
There are
Right, right.
fakes.
There's fakes.
There are ones that are just a decoy.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I know. It's
So,
made this process exhausting.
That's actually
but
kind
the
of
ones
cool.
that did transfer over made a door. So when it's complete, we could just open the door, reach in, and grab it out of Skeezer.
But then what happens to Skeezer?
No, I'd probably die. Be my guess.
That's not going to happen.
I mean, it could happen.
Well, it could, but it's not.
Well, you know, we all die at some point, so it just depends on the reasoning behind it. Maybe there is a real reason to try to pretend to be the hero that she suggested here, and if
It just occurred to me. It just occurred to me that whoever it is that cast this bitch might be able to hear everything we're saying.
Well, was that how it works? Is she even just... Well, I guess.
I am what he made me.
She remembers all her past lives, so she'll remember everything that we did here.
So to be clear here, you think you're a creation of Plix-Matrix?
Yes.
But a different sort than I am.
Yes.
And there are others like you.
Yes.
So he's creating illusionary Academy mages to hunt down his other illusionary creations so he can reassemble a machine.
Well, she seems to have her own ideas about it.
Is he like a lich or something?
He's a little cute nightmare that's ruined any understanding of existence I will ever know. You don't know what it's like. You get to wake up every day. You get to have connections. You get to taste life. My life is measured in hours. I feel it begin and end. And it's only pain. And if we can just take what you don't even know you have, I can make this all end. And I can have what you have. And none of this matters because after this is all said and done, I'll die and we'll be better prepared next time.
Well, how about this?
She
I
turns to look
assume you want to take him so that you can take him back to Plix, right? That's the whole reason, is you want to kill him, get the piece, take it to Plix. Is that your mission? That's what it seems like your mission is.
No.
Is she lying to me?
She can't.
Tell the truth.
Oh, she can't. Okay.
She starts to nod yes, and then she says no.
Okay. Then what is your mission? Because that seems to be how you've described it to us.
She might be
I have to
working.
get him to the barn.
For what reason?
So that's where the machine is?
No.
It's where another one of us is, though.
Yes.
What's his tattoo?
He doesn't have one.
Is that Plixatrix?
No. God. You righteous casters.
Well,
Your
what
tricks
if?
pale in comparison, but this one is a gem. I tip my hat to her, whoever she is.
What if you could be the one to hand deliver him to Plix? Wouldn't that make you in higher standing when you get to live, when you get to have a life? Do you think that would give you an advantage?
Plix is my enemy, and I don't know where he is. None of us do. We're still looking for him.
Okay. Say, because if you did know, you might as well just tell us.
If I knew, I wouldn't be bothering with all of you. He is almost impossible to find. We find
Almost.
traces. We find rumors. We find what he's left behind. But he's a ghost.
Well, you're being very cooperative, albeit against your will at this point. But the way I'm seeing things, we don't have reason to be enemies. I don't know this man. None of us do. If he's done something heinous, evil, and horrible, then we should be part of the reason why he stops. And I believe I've seen where he is in a vision.
I don't believe all of you. You're going to kill me.
I'm
You're going to kill my friends again and again and again. It's what you do. We've watched you do it from shore to ship. You destroy.
We destroy anyone who attacks us or enslaves us or enslaves others, and that's it. We've killed devils. We've killed, like I said, slavers. We've killed pirates who have attacked us. We've killed women who have assaulted us and tried to kill the people we were protecting. And when you've come for us in the night, we've apparently killed you as well. But everyone else is fine.
It's strange. When you attack us, we fight back.
We never drew blood.
Well, certainly malicious.
This is semantics.
Maybe.
What do you do with him once you get him to the barn?
We attempt to bypass the code. Or integrate the others.
So she's trying the same thing we've been trying. We just haven't known why.
What's so important about the barn? Why does the barn let you do that?
We have our own machine. It's
How
not
long?
what resides within him, but we have our own machine.
What time do you come back?
Soon. A day or two.
So you're awake for a day, and then it takes a few days to return?
Why do you care?
When will we see you again? Maybe next time you board the ship and talk first. Since you know taking action against us results in death, perhaps next time you will learn. That is why I want to know.
Give me an intimidation.
Or
That's a tough call.
yeah, you're kind of persuasion, kind of intimidation. Give me whichever one you kind of want to use. I suppose intimidation is going to be your jam on this one.
It's a little higher with intimidation.
Yeah, I figured. Let's roll with that.
19 plus a 5, 24.
Thank you.
Damn.
Does this trick work on you as well? Are you also forced to speak true?
Well, let me try real fast. I'll tell you.
She's looking.
Your cooking is fantastic, is what I try to say.
You cannot. When you get to fantastic, you get to fucking awful.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, I should have picked a better one.
I take one step forward towards her. Now it does. I tell no lie.
If we come in peace and talk, that's what'll happen.
We're both after the same information.
She slowly pulls open the cloak. You see her take a small folio and set it on the deck, and she lays down the staff. Then we can talk. All your word that this is the end?
If you make
will help us.
If you make no move against our own, yes, we will help you. But yeah, as long as it is within our interests and as long as it doesn't endanger our crew. And
you see her look up at the sky.
Skynet.
They can't lie.
We're being scryed on.
I told you.
And at that point, you guys see appearing next to her.
Oh, man.
On the ship.
Another skeezer?
What?
Oh.
Oh, wait. An exact skeezer.
Right there.
Like me?
A teleport.
Oh, fuck, another skeezer. And
Wow.
the bottle's about empty.
And Skeezer, what's eerie is this one is dressed exactly like you.
Wait, hold on.
Even tiny little details that have been picked up here on this side of the Everstorm.
little knickknacks and things you've gathered, he has.
Oh boy.
Hold on, let me guess. Your name will be Barney. This is Barney and just Barney, right? That's it.
Wow. This is even weirder than normal.
If we're going to have a little sit down and chat, then by all means, come ashore. She does speak for our faction, but she also speaks true. She has a day, and I have only a little more.
Oh, fuck, he's not really there.
What in the hell is going on around here? All
We
right.
don't entirely feel safe here. You're not the only people that are watching you right now, and those other people have their own interests, and these waters aren't entirely safe. So,
You want to fill us in on who those are?
I guess not here, though?
I don't really feel safe talking about them, save that they are gross. It's hard to tell who's working for who at any given moment, and they kind of are whatever's around. So if you should see a Waven and it's traveling with the human and it's traveling with an elf,
the devils.
then oh no, this is something else. But
Great.
We have
The-
seen those.
barn is somewhat well. I wouldn't send you to the barn. It seems here Elspin feels you can be. You feel that way? And she gives him a tight nod. She's like, and she starts to speak up. We don't have anything else. You know, I agree with you. We don't have anything else to lose. Except the cycle. Come to the house. We'll have dinner.
Skeezer looks at the other guys.
Food always eases tensions. I agree.
I do like food. I like a good meal. Dibben hasn't really been cooking anymore, and we've been eating kind of terrible lately.
Skeezer looks back at the group of Skeezers.
Steve is shaking his head no. And you see Treat is in front of him, and if a gnome on all fours could raise its hackles like a cat, Treat is doing that, and his quills are like shaking.
What did you do to them?
I kept them where I knew where they were.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Can they stay here and just us come? Because I don't think they're going to want to go with you, and I don't blame them.
Well, they won't leave your ship, and we know where that is. So do we have an agreement?
I mean, fair enough.
I will warn you this. If you do anything to compromise this, if you harm them, try to capture them while we're talking to you, send any people this way, it will be a very, very disastrous outcome.
I promise you a peaceful talk in my home with dinner, and you will leave when you choose to. And after that, that's the end of the agreement.
Well, I got bad news for you. I drink my dinners.
I know well what you consider to be food, Balrin Harros. Is that all? Are we agreed? Time isn't something we have a lot of.
That's funny.
Looks around the group again.
I mean, I'm behind you, Skeezer, whatever you need.
Well, there's no answers but this direction, it seems.
I agree.
I'm
Fine.
tired of killing them. Let's eat together.
I'm not positive I've ever seen them before, but yeah, whatever.
I have.
Elspin will stay with you and she will lead you. Fair?
Yeah, fair. Well, fair, Skeezer.
Lovely.
It's up to you, Captain.
He turns to Skeezer. I know I can't convince the others to call me anything else other than a Skeezer or a Skeezers or whatever it is that you guys like to say to each other that mocks my very existence, but you should address me as Ploxatox.
Ploxatox, not Plixatrix.
Yes.
Okay.
Ploxatox.
A tight bow, and he teleports out.
Hmm.
He actually does go through the hand motions to cast a teleport. With that, Elspin visually relaxes a little.
Interesting.
Well, if we're going to go, you'll need to get around to the opposite side of this island. And she points to Grugra, the one you were just on. You'll find a large stone on the east side, on the west side of the island. You can dock there. From there, you'll find a path.
Well, then, we have a destination.
And time is of the essence, so I'll get the ring set up. And Kodo, do you want to pull the anchor up? And I guess we'll. Who
Well,
wants to
because
try
I'm the biggest, or no?
Well, I mean,
never mind. No, yep, I took that wrong. I took that wrong. Yep.
I mean,
You're
kind
still in
of
the zone of truth, so if you're lying, you have to say it.
Oh no! I was going to consider somebody else is going to have to go wake Burl to drive the boat, and it's not going to be me, and now it's not going to be you. So
You wanted me to drive the boat? Really?
no. I was.
I will
someone
drive the
wake
boat if you want me to drive the boat.
I don't want you to drive the boat.
All right, I'll pick up the anchor.
Looks like you wanted
Thanks,
to drive the boat.
So the boat starts to move. Kodo's driving the boat, I hear.
Oh no!
Oh, fuck you.
I'll bite the bullet. I'll go wake Burl.
Okay.
Kodo wants to drive the boat.
Weird.
You go wake Burl.
Oh, good. I'll be back in my
Burl, we're heading out to the west side of the island, and I just wanted to warn you because Kodo wanted to drive the boat, and I think you wouldn't want to drive the boat.
Yeah.
Thanks, Burl.
And you see, he just half walks out. He's in like somebody modded a onesie with the butt flap into just pants with a butt flap. And he wanders out, and one flap is down, and it's just Burl's dimpled old man sagginess.
Oh.
And he just hobbles up.
Do you want a coffee?
Yeah, coffee be real good.
All right, cool.
I'll take one too.
Oh, sure. Okay. Yep. Two.
And with that, the boat,
Thanks, Captain.
with a majestic wheelman at the wheel, Sarah's grid takes off in true calling. You guys sail into dawn, curving the island. As you curve the island, Elspin sits distant from everybody, keeping an eye on things.
So it's
And-
Elspin?
Elspin, ELLSPEN, Devi, DEVI, and Grant. Elspin's a human female. Grant is a half-orc male, and Devi is a male elf. You curve around the opposite of the island, and you guys eventually do see a large erratic, like a boulder, that's kind of parked into the tree line, where some rock just juts up out of the land beyond the sand. And
there's 3 or 4 of those stones. Each are about the size of a car. And that's where you weigh anchor 70 yards off the beachfront. And you see after Burl,
Out the mainsail.
You're Captain. Okay. And you see Lindell is like half awake when it's time to do all this. He's unlashing stuff. At one point you see him lashing it back up. No, there you go. And
Lindell's so good.
parks are good. And with that, Burl leans over to you.
Anything else?
No, this is great, Burl. Thanks. We didn't hit like a rock or anything.
He gives you some wicked chest slaps.
Oh.
Like it's supposed to go on your back. It doesn't. It goes on the chest. And even through the armor, it's a hefty. He's like,
Yeah, that's a good job there, Blue. Good
Thanks.
captain the boat, didn't wreck it. It's good.
Always appreciate a good vibration, Burl. Thanks.
and he goes. You guys make it. You longboat it to beach, and when you get to the beach, Balrin, you notice shortly after making landfall.
Bowron's back in the cabin drinking again.
Okay,
It's not coming.
is Balrin not coming?
While everyone was driving, he's like, fucking going back to the crib. He's back here getting another bottle.
Is
Is
he?
Balrin not coming?
Tell everybody. We're going, guys.
He doesn't know you're there at the moment.
Well, I'd go find everybody before we left. Fulcrum would definitely go through the boat, and that's.
Yeah, Skeezer would definitely check in with the other Skeezers, so to speak.
Is it time to go again?
Yeah, we dropped anchor and everything. You do your I mean, I think the sun's about to come up. Get your praying and all that good stuff, Balrin.
Fuck it, who needs it? Let's go.
All right, we're getting in the longboat.
Good night, Crimson.
Later,
Good night, Crimson. All right. When you make it to shore, you notice this after you're meandering about shore. You do see the large stones and a footpath that is about 4 feet wide ish. It sometimes becomes about 3. It looks like it maybe once was a game trail that slowly got patted down by people, started considering it to be some sort of path like you'd see in the woods, except not kept up like a national park would, and would purposely get, so parts of it gets overgrown and stuff. And about beyond the rocks, there is a shorter one that's right off the path by like 2 feet. And you notice with passive perception, it's got carving in it, Balrin, in Druidic.
What does it say?
I'll go ahead and pop it up to everybody. It says, this is really way too small. Sorry about that, y'all.
Tiny
I
print.
can zoom.
Yeah, sorry. Hold on. Let me edit it and just make the font size bigger. My bad.
It says, this is an Elven, you said?
It is
Druidic.
Why is the
Druidic,
font
okay.
size so damn small? The style. I can change a lot. I can't change like how big it is. Huh. Thanks, notes. Okay. It says, I'll just read it to y'all. The coast came here to save her. She called and we came. They did not believe. She chose us. We lost track of the days after 1130. She cries, he bleeds. The earth promises answers. The waters here tell lies. We are going south. and then it's signed Elisha, Thalasia Nalessa, and Skagrid.
Does that name mean anything to me?
Yes. Those names are the names of 2 members of your druidic order that were spoken of by the elders that left over 120, 150 years ago and never came back.
Looks like I'm not the first one to make it here.
I've never understood that language.
Yeah, it's a druid thing.
Oh, that mysterious.
Looks like members of my order have been here before. They went south.
I'll dump that in a little chat bit so you guys can actually maybe see it better. There you go. You can tag it and put in whatever. Sorry that came out so small.
So your druid order's been here and have headed south.
I guess so.
It's a weird island to be on.
I don't really understand what it's all supposed to mean, but
Maybe if you've been drinking an awful lot lately. Is that the reason?
these are outcasts. They've left the order a long time ago. They must have somehow found their way to the Everstorm and here. Perhaps they came the long way. Who knows? I suppose the Everstorm wasn't here 200 years ago. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Said that they didn't believe. She chose us. They lost track of her after day 1130. She cries, he bleeds. They're going south. The earth promises answers. The water is here to tell lies. I don't know.
You think it has to do with the gods?
Probably. I think Oros is dead.
Yeah, when I got captured by the hag, she said that whatever was over here had killed a god.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Oros is dead.
Is that?
Elos is angry.
Could you read that to me again?
This is the coast came here to save her. She called
The
and we
coast,
came.
that is your order, right?
Yes, it's a circle of the coast. Yes, that's right. So she called and we came. They did not believe. She chose us. We lost track of the days after 1130. She cries, he bleeds. We're going south. The earth promises answers. The water's here to tell lies. And then the name of a couple of druids from exile.
So these were 2 of your most faithful.
I don't know if they were the most faithful, but
You only know them historically from the sense that they are coast members that went off to do something that never came back. They do not stand out as leaders. They do not stand out as...
they were just believed lost.
Yeah,
Looks like
there's
they
no
must have
great
found their way here.
There's no great history for them per se. You have others in the coast that have done great things for the coast, but again, even with your long life, that is quite a while ago.
Bowron's only 125 years old. These people left before he was born. So he wouldn't have known. He would only have heard of them.
So you guys pass the rock and walk up, and might as well show you.
If I had to guess, how old are these runes?
Super old. Like,
Yeah, that's what I figured.
you can tell from the weathering from lichen that, in fact, when you stop and look at that, Elspin actually stops and notices you and listens to the whole thing. And she's like, we always wondered. And then she keeps going.
Well, it tells us one thing. They never found the druid, Skeezer.
You guys are on the bottom of this map.
I found us.
Do you want me to go to battle map, show this, or is this just a reference? What is this?
This is just for you guys for now. This took most of yesterday.
But the question is, did you make papercraft version of it? Is it sitting in your garage waiting for us to find it?
I did not make a papercraft version of it. But the floor plans are all Illustrator, imported over into Photoshop, and then textures laid into it. So it's
Oh, wow.
Nice.
all right. So
Miss.
with that, we are rounding out to almost 2 a.m.
Yeah.
We are.
3 a.m. if you're Eastern.
And if you guys walk up this meandering path, it starts to widen out. And as you come upon, you see a large wooden, natural color, not painted, barn. It's got open doors. You even hear some sounds of animals from inside. And you see, when you walk around it, there is a full-on farmhouse with a deck. And it actually is very quaint. There are flowers growing all over. All the plant life here seems to be a mix of Everstorm plant life and the occasional spots, and they do look like that, intentional spots of Trelawneian plant life. As you guys come in, you see standing on...
Oh, we lost someone.
Lost to Dustin.
That means
Lost to Dustin.
Switching to Oh Hell. There we go.
The Oh Hell overlays.
Yeah.
Oh hell! I gotta watch that. There it goes. Look at it go. It's all messed up.
He's got this one that flawlessly works specifically when Dustin goes off. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's got a backup. It's great.
Well, they're getting some pretty good storms over there, so.
As you guys come upon the deck, standing on the deck of the house with the door open, you see the one that looks just like Skeezer, still dressed as Skeezer, and you see another one that's standing next to him, and he's like, and he's in all like work clothes. And then the one goes, I am Plox. This is Plex. Welcome to his second failure. And that's where we're going to wrap.
Nice cliffhanger.
Nice.
So this one's name was Plex?
Plex and Plex.
Ploxatox, Plexatex.
Plex and Plexatex.
Wow.
All right, he's back. All right.
And to be clear,
Knock the power out.
Yeah.
when you guys look at Ploxatox and Plexatex, they look exactly like Skeezer. The variance in the Skeezers is not in these two. They are the spitting image. Exact same length of beard, exact same length of hair. Save for the clothes, one is dressed exactly like him, one is not.
All right.
Nice. Wow, that was a lot.
right.
Man. Skeezer lore dumb.
Super
shit.
plot.
I love it.
All right.
Nicely done, Levi.
Very nice.
Yes.
A lot.
Thank you for spending the evening with us. We hope you enjoyed it. We will be coming back in 2 weeks. That's usually our schedule. And now that most everybody has nothing but time on their hands, except for Dustin over there, who is a medical worker and has no time on his hands.
Essential worker. Props to you, buddy.
Yes, thank you. He's on the front lines out there, everybody. So we'll be back in about 2 weeks on Saturday. That's when Everstorm plays.
Oh,
And-
damn. Thank you, Air Laser.
Oh my god!
Thank you.
Thanks. Air, you are too kind. Shout out to
He's-
Canada.
Asking for an encore.
Oh,
Yeah, asking for an encore.
Oh, no.
Oh, who wants an encore?
Air Laser.
everybody.
Just throw a water elemental at us. Let's go.
Air, I love you, but you don't end on a cliffhanger and then keep going. No, you end on the cliffhanger.
8-hour
That
battle.
was
Yeah,
good.
that's what she's
I'm
used
telling
to.
you,
She
as
wants
a
more
DM,
fighting.
It is very difficult to find a good ending in the night. It is never an easy thing to do.
Nope.
That said, let's start with talking about us and plugs, everybody. Somebody else talk. I've been talking a lot tonight.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the
Thank you
follow.
for the follow, Uriel Blue.
Yeah, much appreciated. So we got some new people in the chat.
Yes.
Like seeing you guys. Thank you very much. So if you haven't already, we do have a Discord. I want you to go to there. There's a link popping in right now. I'll go ahead and do all the links tonight. So hopefully that works. Yeah, it's gonna work.
Thinking about it.
Right. So we have a Discord. If that ever links up, or whatever it's flagging, I don't know.
It's also in the
go ahead,
description.
links there. Absolutely. You'll find a lot of people who are fans of the show, fans of
Thank
gaming in general, fans of music. Hey, we got more bits. Thank you very much for
Thank you.
that
Thank you.
feedback. And more. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Oh,
Thank you. Bits.
So our Discord is a home for fellow geeks. So if you got hobbies that are in the geek spectrum, whether you're an artist, musician, gamer, content creator, video game player, whatever, come on over there. We got a bunch of people who like to do all the sorts of the same thing, crafts, all kinds of cosplay, all that stuff. Get in there, chat it up, and hang out with us. We really enjoy seeing just a plethora of new ideas and feelings and everything. So hey, more bits. Thank you. And the next thing we can talk about is down in the panels below. So if you look right down here,
Thank
and
you for
extend out
bits.
the information, you're going to see a bunch of panels that describe our other shows during the week. So I'm going to go through them real quickly because the information's all there for you. But in case you can't see those, Monday night we do a show called The Wisdom Check, and that's where Dustin and I, Dustin being the player Balrin, and me being Jeff, we run a show called The Wisdom Check, and on there we bring on other people that are in the gaming industry, essentially, or hobby, or whatever you want to call it. And we talk about various things that come up in gaming. And this week, on Monday night, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time, we are talking with Alex Gygax.
That is fucking crazy.
dang, that's crazy.
That is
So crazy.
crazy.
And if Gygax sounds familiar, it's because, the legendary Gygax himself created
Oh my god.
dragons. So we are as close
I'm
as
gonna
we
have
can
to
get
watch the whole show on the toilet because otherwise I'll be pooping my pants. I won't be able to process it. It's gonna be...
So we're gonna have them on. There's a feature on there, so if you redeem channel points, you can ask questions. So you can say, a wisdom check question, and we will, as long as it's appropriate, ask the question for you. We'll get a response for you, and that way you can have some interaction directly with Alex Gygax.
That's a lot.
It's fucking awesome. I can't wait. We also have a shite load of episodes we've done prior to this. I think we're on episode 63 of the Wisdom Check. So there are all kinds of guests on there. You can find them on our YouTube channel, which has been linked by Poison Ivy, I think, there. And that includes all kinds of great stuff. Lots of past interesting interview conversations.
Everstorm has been loaded up to 15, and now we're getting the additional ones that catch you up to present now. If you want to watch this plot at the beginning, hey kids, this is the first time we streamed anything. This is the first show we started streaming. So the first episodes are missing. It actually starts on 5 and then it skips 6 or something. So bear with on those early episodes. Once you're at episode 7 on, it kind of stays clean after that, and it's a normal count.
We had a couple episodes where we had technical issues. And so there are a couple of gaps in the story there when you hit those. I think episode 17 took place completely offline, and we just rehashed it at the beginning of 18. So we do a good job of rehashing on some of those episodes what happened if you missed one in between. So if it seems a little disjointed at first, just listen really closely to Levi's recap and it'll catch you up. So
A lot of them still live in my group journal.
Yeah. And there are all these videos that, see if I can figure out. Kodo, all the way on the end, has created some videos like the one you saw at the very intro to this episode. And they are amazing.
One of the things that I love about us as a group is we have a lot of completely different abilities running on, and Clint/Kodo is our artificer. So if somebody needs something built or made or learned or constructed, he does it. And he has used Unreal Engine to create animated intros for all the characters, and then the guys each narrated over their own intro for their character. And it is the coolest thing I think we did in all of the Everstorm.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome.
It's pretty great. It's pretty great.
Yeah, so definitely check those out. They'll give you a good snapshot of where we were at that time. And those are also on the YouTube channel where you can find those. So take a look there. And we'll continue on, I guess. So after that, we go into Tuesday nights, which is Cameron, aka the guy to this side of me, I think, at the camera's More Gain. And he does a show called Bardic Knowledge. The music you're hearing right now was created on Bardic Knowledge, and that is his show, so I'll let you tell him.
Yes, so it's all about writing music. Up to this point, it's been, I think, 8 or 9 or 10 streams.
Sounds great, man. Thank you.
We've been working specifically on all the music you've heard tonight, which has basically just been the character themes and bad guy themes. Since we now have all of those written, I'm still going to do a little tweaking to them, but because they're written, now we're going to start working on some, like, background music for the rest of the game when we're not in combat. So we're gonna get a chance to kind of work on some stuff that's like got some more emotion to it. It isn't just like let's go kick ass. So it's gonna be fun.
People
we're
that
gonna
stayed
start
with
working
us, I would like to officially say, well played. You beat me.
You're pretty close though. You're almost done. You
won.
Fulcrum looks pretty awesome though.
It was a close effort there.
It was home stretch.
Since we're at that point, we're talking about that. Levi's show doesn't have a set date, so we can insert his plug right now.
Schedules.
So Levi has created the fan art you're seeing, and not by fan art, I mean the real art of the 4 of us up here that you see. So the Druid, the Hexblade, the Wizard, and the Paladin are his artwork versions of us, and he is finishing the Not Bard. So
Not Bard Morgaine.
Cameron, who is beneath me in that way. Yes, he is. I can tell stuff. Cameron inspired me because copyright infringement is the mother of invention at times. And so we couldn't play music, so Cam made music so we would have music to play, so we didn't have to use somebody else's. We were stealing artwork from other people and using our guys, so I sucked it up and with much harassment from the guys, like a year of harassment, finally made character artwork of everybody so we can have our own artwork. And then if you don't mind, I will segue about Sunday real quick and jump ahead in time.
Knock it out. That's tomorrow.
Okay. Oh my God, that's right. Today's Saturday. Hey everybody. Jeff's dad is incredibly talented sculptor, and I'm not just saying that because it's Jeff's dad. Jeff's dad has traveled the con circuit. He has won Sculptor of the Year for Gen Con before and other conventions. He's won awards. He does giant taxidermy dragon heads is sort of his bread and butter, but also small stuff, jewelry. He's amazing. And he is sort of the godfather that has been our patron since the get-go. If we were all, if if everything we do is a warlock, he's our patron deity that we've kind of deal with.
Without a doubt.
And that said, he is having a tough time with COVID because if you make all your money from conventions and all the conventions are canceled, you're making no monies. So please check out his stuff and support him. And even if you're just mildly interested, tomorrow, he's doing a Twitch where he's going to sculpt fucking Kodo.
Yes.
Using our artwork to inspire actual sculptures. So at first I thought it was so cool that I got to see what Kodo looks like because we made him and stuff.
but now I get to see like Kodo for fucking real. Like he's gonna be a real fucking Kodo.
He's a real boy.
For him to get to the hammer, he's gonna make the hammer so fucking cool.
Agreed. It's gonna be awesome.
So yeah, please check out David Lee Pancake. It's DL Pancake on Twitch. We're gonna have it. If you hop on the Discord, we're gonna promote the fuck out of it because we're fanboying so hard over seeing our characters becoming real. So cool, so cool.
Yeah, so I'll be there with him tomorrow. So I'll be checking the monitoring chat and asking questions you guys may have, things you want to find out, and he'll be doing his thing. We got cameras. I hopefully sorted out. We'll see how it plays out. This is our first stream on his stuff. But we'll get that knocked out, and I'm pretty excited about it. It's gonna be pretty kick-ass.
It's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be awesome.
So check out those links we posted there. Come join us on that tomorrow because that's gonna be fun.
Wednesdays.
Wednesday is where I was. Yeah, in the panels discussion. Wednesday night is another thing I do with these guys, and that is we're running a Pathfinder 2nd Edition campaign. And
we're all gonna die.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. So we started one. We're using a module for this one just to kind of get a taste of what Pathfinder 2e had to offer. And
thanks for the follow, Wooly Kiwi.
Thank you so much, Wooly Kiwi.
Yeah. So and
we love Kiwis.
We have lots of abilities for you guys to interact with the story and play a part. So you can give out these things called hero points, which are rerolls or second chances at life. And you can also cause a lot of shenanigans, like one animal
Kill us with wild magic.
because Levi's character, our DM right up there, is a wild version of a cleric. And so when he does magic, there's crazy stuff that could happen. And chat is what causes that to occur. So if you guys spend your channel points or spend some bits, you can make us use random weird stuff that comes off this table. And some of it's pretty intense. Like Animal G just rolled a massive earthquake while they're inside of a cave. So
and it's gonna last for 4 days. So even though we're inviting you to come check out, getting to contribute to me doing wild surges, I'm literally about to die and kill the whole party with me. So we're all about to roll brand new characters. So forget all that nonsense.
Just gotta show up for the TPK. That's
it. If the earthquake doesn't kill us,
show up for the murder because it's totally gonna happen. That's gonna be my fault.
So if that does come to pass and we do TPK, we'll have a discussion about whether we want to continue the module or switch to a homebrew, whether you want to keep old characters, bring new characters, that kind of stuff. But we'll deal with that if that happens. I'm hoping the party will. We'll see. So that brings us to Thursday night. And Thursday night is video game night. So we get together and we play video games, but not just video games because, we're not experts. We're not great. Sometimes we're downright terrible at the games. But what makes it enjoyable is that you guys can pick voices that we have to use.
We get a raid right at the end.
27 viewers. Well, welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We are literally just going
wrapping
through
up.
But welcome. A night raid.
Oh, it's so good. Well, let's just go real quick throwback. Tomorrow, my dad, David Lee Pancake, he's a sculptor. For those of you guys who just joined us, he is going to be doing a live stream where he's going to be sculpting our characters in addition later. But for right now, it's one of our main characters, Kodo.
Thanks for all the follows,
on the far right there is the Dragonborn. And you're going to be able to find that on twitch.tv/DL Pancake, and that'll be at 3 p.m. Eastern time. So come join us there. You're going to see some amazing sculpting going on over there.
And if you just joined us, Raiders, on Monday night,
10 p.m. Central Time.
Tell them.
We are doing our show, The Wisdom Check. We do every Monday night, 10 p.m. Central Time here at TT2KB, and we have special guest Alex Gygax on the show Monday night.
Freaking Gygax.
Come back here Monday night, 10 p.m. Central Time, and you'll be able to hang out with Alex Gygax.
Yeah, you'll be able to ask.
That's awesome.
Well, if you like. So we were going through our other shows. That's the Wisdom Check. Tuesday night we have a show about making music that Cam does called the Bardic Knowledge. This information is down in the panels as well, so I recommend you check it out.
All the music you're hearing was written on that.
Yeah, Cam did all of this stuff.
Our Discord is the hub for everything. So if you just jump in our Discord and check it out, everything is there. Everything is there.
Hey, the
There's
commands
a lot
work.
of active people.
There you go. And for those of you interested in our content from the past, our YouTube channels there's got most of everything we have. We have an art show that Levi does where he makes these character portraits for us. It's fucking great. I can't tell you when it happens because he doesn't know when it happens. I run Pathfinder.
Whatever I want. It's whatever I want.
So yeah, these guys are playing in my Pathfinder 2B game. That's going to be on Wednesdays. What you would have been seeing tonight if you had been here earlier was our homebrewed Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition game.
Everstorm.
But you can find our other episodes of that as well on that YouTube channel. So there's a ton of them. There's like we're on episode, I think, what did you say,
35, 36?
Oh yeah, so freaking good. And tonight was a heavy roleplay night. It was awesome.
Yeah,
also
and combat. We did it all.
Killer combat. So then Thursday night we were talking about the video game nights where you guys get to put us into stupid voices and we try to play the game while under stupid voices.
If I could have just dominated Kodo, I would have wrecked the whole party.
Nice. Yeah, we also have a stream team that we're part of. They have information down below. You can see their content, other Dungeons and Dragons stuff, other creative things that they do, like making videos and all kinds of cool stuff. So go check that out. One of the members there, Dragons in the Dining Room, is going to be doing the probably last dungeon crawl for them in our Dungeon Crawl Classics kind of run that we had. And we all got splattered, and that's their turn. So we'll see what happens.
Yep. So you can go back and find our runs of floor 1 and floor 2. It is a tournament. Us and Dragons in the Dining Room were the only 2 of the 4 stream team members that made it to floor 2. So they're doing their run for floor 2 tomorrow. Is the dungeon for Dungeon Crawl Classics is the Black Heart of Thackulon the Undying. It's the 2017 Gen Con tournament dungeon. It is not messing around. It is
not.
If Dragons in the Dining Room do good enough tomorrow, they'll take first, we'll get second. If they do about as well as my crew did when I DM'd them through it last week, then we'll be the Crawl Kings and they'll end up in second. So tomorrow kind of decides who wins this whole thing. So
Well, good luck
done watching David Lee Pancake make some sculpting. You can hop over.
Hey guys, you want to hit Maddie up for a raid?
That's what I was doing. I was in the middle of looking that up.
I'm on the screen if you like.
If you
join us, we're going to go on another raid. We're going to go support some Matty Morgs. He's a
chain.
He does his raid stuff online. You guys can potentially buy products from him, win things and stuff. He's a very nice guy. He's got a great active community. And we're actually going to be talking to him on our show in a few weeks.
Yeah, he's going to come on the show in a couple of weeks. So.
Awesome.
So make sure you say hello and tell him we sent you.
Thank you, everyone. Much love.
Hey, thanks a lot, everybody.
Thanks for giving us a chance. Thank you.
We really appreciate you all.
We do.
And now we do that awkward thing. Stare at the screen.
Yep. Sending a big raid.
Thank you, everyone.
Hey, thank you, VTAC. Welcome.
Hi, bye.
And it's off. Just rated.
Nice. Excellent.
All right.
37 people we took over to him, so that's good.
That's cool.
That's real good.
It's a good showing. Now all we need to do is